How about
One more time. How about what?
hang on.
But while that's being resolved,
Yeah, I bought one potion of healing.
there, you guys have one potion of healing.
How much does a potion of healing cost?
50 gold. And while that's going on, I'll assume you were given the money at some point. This session is going to start that morning after Roxy and Dardes have found out they have had an interesting night.
They married a hag raven.
Roxy was blue.
Not again.
So I'll let you guys all decide how you're starting off. I believe we know where Roxy and Dardes started off, but the rest of you can...
I think Urui was there too, if I remember right, because she was the only one who like went to bed, and she went to the tavern and was like, if I wait here long enough, they'll show up.
That's right. You could say you were waiting at the tavern for breakfast and assuming people would just go there for breakfast eventually.
Yeah, drinking coffee, waiting on her fucking weirdos to show up.
Her band of weirdos.
Band of weirdos.
But they're her weirdos.
Oh.
And Lyle, they'll say the day before you were off looking around the town, just trying to get your bearings, doing whatever you think Lyle would be doing. And then the next day, that morning of, you are free to go meet the party for breakfast if you like.
Okay, I'm going to show up at the bar that Urui is at. And Urui, what do you have in front of you?
Coffee and like what's some like basic breakfast, like pancakes, eggs, that kind of shit.
On the fancier end, you can get like the full stacks of pancakes and all the fixins and all that. Otherwise,
Look Urui in the eyes and tell me she looks fancy. She's gonna eat pancakes, eggs, and sausage and like that.
The works.
Classic. And coffee. It's important.
Hearty breakfast.
He's probably going to walk up to Urui, sit right next to her, and start and grab like an untouched sausage and start eating it.
Is it big portions? Do they give you like good hearty portions on a fucking pirate island with a bunch of sailors?
I mean, it depends on how much money you're willing to spend, honestly. In terms of getting a breakfast, all the fixing, they're not like big pieces of whatever they give, but if you spend enough money, they'll give you a lot of it.
Okay, she probably just spent a normal amount, but like she doesn't really like fuss about it.
Mm-hmm.
Morning. Where the hell are you?
I was looking around, trying to see if there were any better accommodations to sleep in, but unfortunately the options are wait out there in the rain and try to get in someone else's house and sleep there. On the other hand, I've met a very interesting couple in the Southwest. I don't think I'm ever going to step foot in their property ever again. But besides the point, how are you?
Hey, you can't just say that and back off from it. What happened?
They told me that they miss the thrill of, it sounded like they were having a lover's spat, and then once I got closer, they asked me to raid their home, saying something that they missed the thrill of a good raid, and how they made love at first raid's light, or something like that, and I just...
And you did it, right?
He kind of looks at you and he takes another. He takes your cup of coffee and he starts sipping from it.
So fucking.
Taking the sausage, you're taking the coffee.
So you did it?
I don't have to answer you.
Okay.
Like pretty, not like
Supervisor.
party laugh.
And he kind of like massages his back, like he threw it out the day before.
Oh boy.
Was this just the raid? Like, did you ransack their house or something, or were you invited to the aftermath?
I tripped on something and slammed my shoulder into their table. Interesting sight to see. Ran away before anything got too feisty.
Uh,
But how was your day?
uh, just keeping everyone else, pretty much. We, went and talked to my memory Swiss cheese. This is out of character. My memory Swiss cheese. You're gonna have to help me. Please pretend he's competent and remembers things because he is. I'm not.
You met with the Archivium agent Carmine Bass.
We met with the Archivium agent to follow up on that lead about the ruins. They'll pay pretty handsomely. Did you already get your share of it?
I did, but it's a bit strange to hear that the Archivian mages are here, of all places.
What's strange about that? You don't think
There-
there's some interesting ruins out in the middle of the ocean?
It's just that I'm not used to elves being this far from Falavar. In groups, in organized groups. Did they seem very, I don't know, spy-like? Any kind of squints with that?
What is that supposed to mean?
If elves are far away from the homeland, that means that they're looking for items of great repute or magical places.
Well, I mean, technically that is kind of the gist of it, isn't it? You know, looking for objects in ruins and shit.
No, you're right. And he kind of massages his forehead.
Yeah, Yuri, from what he told you yesterday, he had a lead on what he hoped was a sealed, untapped Vaya ruin, which is like the forerunner race of this world. And
Okay.
he was looking to delve into it.
Again, the race.
Vire, V-I-U-R.
V-I-A-U-R? Okay.
And
Yeah, I had something. Well, she lowers her voice just a little bit. Doesn't want to like. Well, no, there's people like fighting in the background, right?
the
Like it's
bar
really.
fight still happens, yes.
You say still, like it's not always going on.
It's always
Okay.
Happening since 2 days ago.
It's been longer. uh, so she drops her voice just a little bit, just to be safe, kind of out of habit, but mostly she kind of realized, oh yeah, there's people like shouting and decking each other in the face, you know? It's fine. But, yeah, he said something about, their ruins out here untapped.
He squints his eyes at that, and he just nods knowingly.
So,
So,
And what were the terms that you talked about for the items again, or what he wanted out of there?
he's eventually he's told you that it's a knowledge-seeking run. He wants to learn all he can about the civilization, and he feels he can get the most of it out of an untouched ruin. And that he is welcome to discuss spoils with you all, as long as there's nothing of value that he could learn from.
just
Also,
Okay.
real quick point of order about the Archivium. They started as an elven organization, but nowadays they're open to everyone for the pursuit of knowledge, and the person you met with was a human in a college star.
Oh, right. Okay, so she probably would have made note of that, because he was talking about high elves, so she'd say, like, yeah, they weren't actually high elves, they were human. I don't actually remember what the other was, but not either of those things.
just for the regular humanoids then.
Yeah, pretty much.
Mm.
And then when they went ahead, I guess, to talking about what he wanted out of there, she would add, he wanted mostly the knowledge aspect of it, researching untouched history, you know. He gave us half of that payment up front, he'll give us the other half after, but he said he'd be open to discuss anything we find in there for us to keep as long as it's not of archaeological value, if that makes sense.
Just a research expedition then.
Pretty much, just need some muscle.
Okay. Do I know this boss? Is this a
Make
is this
a
noble-
history check.
You don't know shit about
I
fuck.
am rolling horribly.
Yeah, you know who he is.
Get
That's
out now.
the Count of the Chocolate Town.
That's your great uncle's cousin, nephew's brother. Yeah. No, I mean, I don't know how much Lyle will be interested in the Archivium. They're not solely focused on magic, or they're mainly focused on just uncovering historical knowledge and lore and all that. So
Yeah.
that's not up Lyle's area. You probably wouldn't know too much about their
He'd-
agents.
He'd probably be interested in the organization and how it fell into diversity, but to include more humanoids rather than just elves. He'd be interested in that, but not exactly their mission.
Right. You might notice the Archivium just like kind of, from what you would gather, like when the elves first came to this realm, the Archivium was mainly focused on learning about the new realm they have stumbled upon, and then over time, it incorporated more people from the realm just to help their understanding of it, and has since grown to that length to just include as many more people to help better understand the plane of Savi.
All right.
But that does not help you know of any individuals within it.
Okay. Well. And where are the rest of our group?
Do you think I know where anyone goes? I go to bed, and whatever anyone else does after dinner is just kind of their business, as long as it doesn't get me into shit, you know?
I attribute you to be the most responsible one of the group. I thought you would have kept a head count.
we can say on cue to perhaps possibly disheveled individuals enter the bar.
I'm the responsible one, not a babysitter, though, is the thing.
He like wiggles. I'm sorry, the sentence just formed in my head. He wiggles his the half-bitten sausage at you, as if to say, "Good point."
She's like, get up, like, get it, like that kind of look, like, you know.
Darties and Rocky, would you like to enter the tavern?
Yep.
Yeah.
Stumbling arm in arm.
I can definitely say it's been a lot of fun, though.
Hey, look, our children.
I'm roasting the devil.
Do we, food?
Food.
You look like you had an interesting night. You want to talk about that?
Where'd you come from?
I'm sitting right here, baby.
Roxy falls into a chair.
Slowly place myself.
Anyway, watches them both just like, go on, kind of look, but also very amused.
I'm going
Make
to.
any friends.
I'm going to put down a gold piece as well for some slop for these two.
The gold piece is enough to get them some slop.
I could definitely say it was a more interesting night than most for that.
I would like to roll to see if I maintain consciousness as I try to eat slop, or if I end up face first in slop.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
go ahead, roll a con save.
Fuck,
Good shit.
It's just a 20. I shouldn't have the bless, but
Roxy, you've had some partying days back at the academy. You know how to hold stuff.
yeah, I'm picking at the slop. It's not super tasty.
Darn, this was just chowing down.
Thanks, Lyle. Thanks. Morning.
Make sure to drink.
Oh,
water.
drink.
Water.
Morning ale.
Water.
Waiter.
Mhm.
She's looking at the wall.
Water.
Waiter. Oh.
No,
Turns the other way. Maybe water.
water.
Boring.
I'm gonna
And safe.
pour out some nice tea from my jug.
Weak water. Yeah.
You may see leaf water. I definitely know it's needed sometimes.
So it seems like everyone's ready for the job. Now that they're all here.
I think ready is a strong word, but all right.
Able-bodied for sitting out, yeah.
Let's get some food and water in them first, and then they'll probably be ready.
I'm
Right?
fine. I'm fine.
Mm,
A little bit of headache.
a little bit.
A little bit.
I mean, it's not the worst thing to suffer really going out to sea.
I would hope a hangover isn't the worst thing that's ever happened to you as an adventurer. Yeah.
It's more or less when you get hired on by other privateers
Mm-hmm.
and you have no idea what the fuck you signed in the morning.
So do you even like remember what you did last night, or?
We went to the place and we did some stuff, and then we went to the other place and Dardis talked to this guy, and
Yeah.
now I'm here.
Yes.
Fascinating.
Thankfully, no longer blue.
I'm
That
sorry.
was
Blue.
weird. That was weird.
Who was blue?
Roxy was.
Why were you blue?
It was a small inconvenience.
It was a good drink.
It's tasty.
Some very interesting alcohol he got into.
Talking about cyanosis or like blue? And he points to his jacket.
Blue, like blue. Yeah.
I assume they mean blue. If she'd been
Like a
suffocating,
berry.
that'd be
You ever
different.
seen the berry, the blue berry? You seen that? You know,
It's,
you know
I don't know why they call it blueberry. It's violet, but yes.
that? Like the blue.
Is it? She
It
looks
is violet.
just like. Is that there a difference? Like,
Why would they?
Of
call
course,
it
there's a
blue,
difference.
though?
It's a violet color
But it's
on a
called
blueberry.
the blueberry.
I mean, it's better than violet berry.
yeah, it kind of rolls
Do
off
they
the tongue.
have
though.
those?
Violet berries are nuts. I've had violet berries once.
That's a thing.
Yes.
I'm
Have
pretty
you?
sure they're called blueberry. Like I'm pretty sure.
I'm thinking more like the ones that come from like corpse weed, but that's another discussion.
Lyle's going to order himself like a bowl of slop because after that he think he needs it.
Lyle, go ahead, roll a history check for me real quick.
21. Better
Okay.
this time.
The only drink you can really think of that would turn someone blue is perhaps Dream, which is a hallucinogenic wine, which brings those closer to the Feywild and may cause random spouts of magic, which is very much fine and controlled in elven societies because y'all are very good at controlling those kind of things and in magical academies. Very, very illegal outside of those areas because people can't control their magic.
Oh no.
But that's the only instance you have heard of a drink turning someone blue. Would be something like that.
Where did you get this substance anyway?
They're from our current employer.
Really? Really?
Yes, really. It's so hard to believe that someone would have a good time with the people that they're entrusting their lives with.
I think I need to have a talk with them when we come back.
Yes, could be like pour a good word and get more of that. That stuff is great.
We'll see. And he pats you on the shoulder.
You guys have a wonderful breakfast of everything with all the fixings plus slop.
Hell yeah.
Once you're all are done with that, the day's yours if you have to take care of any last minute shopping or if you would like to go ahead and find your prospective employers.
Another bottle of firewater for the road.
You have an issue.
A little bit.
Did the jug not tell you that?
Oh my god.
All right. I did. I think I mentioned that's 5 gold per thing of fire water, right?
Yeah, 100%. I've been deducting.
Okay, as long as you're aware, I don't want you to spring on you a 20, 25, 30 gold tab at the end of this and be like, wait a minute.
Yeah, no, I've been reducing it.
All right.
I'm fully aware of the circumstantial ditch.
The lunk of the bartender's like, as long as you're good with the coin, as he takes it up, puts it in his coin purse.
Thank you.
Your liver's gonna shut down at any moment.
I mean, it could be fixed.
No, it can't.
It's
Not with current medicine. No.
I mean, this always magic.
Not good.
Listen, if you can get crushed by a mast, I could get a new liver.
What? And he's just gonna shut up. He's just gonna shut up and he's gonna eat his fucking slop.
There it is. Make a perception check for me.
Oh boy. Oh, sorry. That would be a 7. Very apt.
That's fine. You hear a gnomish giggle from behind you.
Oh,
You
no.
turn to look. You look back and you see your cup is gone.
You little bastard! Where'd you go? I'm gonna chase that fucker. I'm gonna try and find.
Lyle's gonna hold him back like he's like, what's happening? What are you doing?
Where'd he go? Where's the little one? He's 3'2" and he has no eyes.
What?
Would you like to make a perception check?
We have
Yeah.
no clue what you're talking about. We're just eating.
You can if you like make another perception check.
Oh, me?
No,
Where is he? I know he's here. You little bastard.
you do not see any gnomes in the vicinity.
Oh,
I?
Yeah, you can. You saw a halfling earlier. You don't see any gnomes.
There's no one here, and there's no one here. Okay, let's just enjoy our food and then let's leave for a job. Yeah.
I will find him. He will rule the day, stealing my fucking drink in the morning.
Don't cry over.
You're
spilled
watching
cream.
like, oh, you're crazy. Okay, got it.
I think he needs magical healing now.
I don't know what he needs. I don't know if I'm licensed to give it.
He blinks at you. Haven't you been healing me?
There's a difference between, a little bit of healing magic and, first aid and whatever it is that he needs. I don't think I can do that.
Don't eat anything. I just think I'll stiff drink later.
That's not normal.
That's not.
There's the difference between closing up a wound and fixing someone's insides.
Jesus Christ.
So yeah, that's your morning.
This is a balancing act. We are two, like, we're the two brain cells, and they're the ones. They're the encephalopathy that's trying to kill us.
Hey, look on the bright side. No one's been killed yet.
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 Famous last words.
All right, so that we'll say that is a very nice bonding breakfast between everyone. Where would you like to go next?
Where were we instructed to go?
Carmen Bass is either at the Stern Point Library where he's doing his research, or him and his assistant are staying at the stocks. You might deduce it being that early in the morning and them getting ready to leave soon that they might be at the stocks.
Okay, we'll go there.
All right. Bearing Any other acting anyone wants to do? You guys head over to the stocks and head over to their private cell room.
A blue owl constantly hovers around us as we walk around, but perches on any building that we're about to enter.
Does y'all have a name?
I have
Just from my own
about
curiosity.
that. Gabe has not thought about that, but
That's
I will
fine.
come up with one.
I personally was just curious, but if not, that's fine. All right, you guys successfully enter the stocks, and you're at the door of where Carmen Bass and his assistant Vale are staying.
Hefting the big ass bag of supplies.
Do we knock? We should knock. It's only we should knock.
Hello.
You guys hear some scuffling on the inside, and you see Vale, the Kalistar student who most of you met last time, opens the door. I think I did before, but I'll show again. This is Vale, the Kalistar.
Mm-hmm. Speak a sparkle.
Everyone make a quick insight for me.
Wait, which
Oh,
one
no.
is it? Vile or Carmine? Carmine.
This is Vale, the person
Vale.
opening the door.
Hello.
Yuri and Lyle. She's holding it up better, but she looks like she's had a bit of a night herself, and she looks up and smiles like, "Oh, hello, everyone. I don't believe we met yet." She points at Lyle. Are you new?
He flashes his agent symbol, and he says, "I'm with them. I'm here about the job that they inquired about."
She looks over at his badge and sardonically, "Oh, do we get badges now?"
I have no reason to give you them, nor do I have more.
That's a shame. I think it would be cool if we're just gonna be doing this. We should just have badges.
Better not actually in this environment. If you were to be found with one, I feel like that would be much more dangerous for you lot.
Yes.
That's why I'm making a joke.
Oh, I.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
Yeah. No. Yes. Yeah. I definitely will. Hi.
All right, yeah. Come on in, Carmine. They're here, and you see in the back Carmine Boss, who I think I showed this picture before, but this is the one who's employing you, the Archivium agent, Carmine Boss. He looks
he's
up from.
Oh, he's hot.
He looks up from a stack of very fine papers. I was like, "Oh, hello." He stands up from his desk, comes over to actually go shake your hand. I was like, "I don't believe we've met yet. My name's Carmine Boss. Who might you be?"
Lyle Gawain, agent of the I keep saying Vale's End, but it's the heraldship of the Vale, right?
Right, heraldship of Vale. Yeah.
I'm an agent of the heraldship of the Vale, and this is my party.
What?
Your party. He raises his
Rather
eyebrow.
that I'm traveling with them, especially this one. And he points to Roxy.
Wave.
Yes, we met yesterday. Hello. Has your party caught you up to speed on the details of this particular job?
Specifically, archaeological research is your game here. Yeah?
Yep. He nods and goes, "There's an Vaya ruin that has been untouched somewhere in these isles. I plan to find them. Before we do, there is a beacon that I know that can help us find the way, guarded by Ayanti, which is why I've hired you all to help me get to this beacon and then to get to these ruins."
Are you to come with us?
Oh, of course. I'm not going to leave an archaeological dig of this nature and not go to it.
So that means that you have a mode of transportation for us to share. Yes?
Well, that was actually the next business I plan on discussing with all of you. He motions for you all to come over to the desk he was sitting at as he pulls up a few pieces of paper. I've currently narrowed down our transportation to the beacon between 2 ships. It's gonna cost roughly the same, but I'm having trouble picking between the 2. Since you all will be, like, quote unquote, mine and my research assistant's protection, thought you might have some better insight than we on the better choice.
Probably. I don't know how much you've done sailing, but I was like, these sandbars would probably destroy most ships.
You know, it's like, that's fair. Me and my assistant are not sailors to be sure, but hopefully he can help us pick the right crew, and he'll hand over 2 pieces of paper with the information. He's currently picking between one of the crews called the Iron Whips. It is a hobgoblin warship that left the Iron Empire to pursue their own fortune and glory.
Absolutely not.
From from the 6 of the ship, it's slower, but the crew is deadlier and better fitted to face any threats you might come across. The second crew is a ship called the Pikes. It's a dwarvish smuggling ring, or not dwarven smuggling ship, run solely by family. Its eldest members having run the supply lines when the old port forum was an actual jail. The ship is smaller with fewer weapons, but it is quicker and has more experience in these waters.
Take the smaller one.
Carmine will nod to you and look to everyone else for an opinion.
I don't need that much space. I'm sure we could do better on the small one. Save some money. More profit in the end, maybe.
Easier to navigate the Isles as much as something that's a little more meatier would probably be ideal in these waters.
I'd rather take someone that knows the waters well. You don't necessarily need the muscle if you know someone who knows how to avoid it, you know?
Yeah, sort of. I would imagine whatever's down there is hopefully not fucking needed in something of big hold.
Sorry, I missed like the second choice because I was called away.
The second choice is a crew called the Pikes. They're a dwarvish smuggling ship that's run solely by family. Its eldest members having run these lanes since when Port Forum was an actual jail. It's a smaller ship with fewer weapons, but is quicker and has more experience on side.
And Urui's arguing for the second one.
I agree with Urui. I believe that that lot would be better.
I guess I'll have to play nice.
It's easier than you think.
Carmine nods like, well, it seems you're all in agreement then?
For the most part.
Yeah, I want the job.
All right. Well, if here is where their ship is docked, if you would like to go ahead of us, I will have to tell the Iron Whips that we politely decline, and then we will meet you there. But I have told the Pikes that we would like to leave as soon as possible, so I would appreciate it if you were all ready to go soon. Assuming you have no further business on the Isles. Or in Port Forum, rather.
Maybe grab 1 or 2 more rations, depending on how big this place might be.
Yeah, how are you set on food? Are we stocked?
I have 10.
I'll probably grab another 20. Call me paranoid.
We'll carry enough for all of us. I don't think it's gonna be that long.
Alright, that seems fine. Vale, why don't you go with our friends and make sure we have all of our belongings on the ship and everything is there properly. Vale nods and smiles, looks at the group, and is ready to go whenever you guys are.
Last chance to buy anything. Hopefully nothing happens to this ship, but preparing for the worst on that, considering what's already happened.
Yes, that's fair.
You guys going to Quincy's pawn shop to get supplies and rations and all that?
Yes, sir.
I'll tag along, but I'm not buying.
Yeah. How much is a ration again?
5 silver.
Yes, whatever is listed in the PHP is standard. Yep, 1 day's a ration is 5 silver.
Okay.
So yeah, I'll spend 10 gold and get another 20 just in case.
So, Lyle, I don't know if you want to spend the extra coin, but as all these people have found out last time, that this shop does have specialty items, some of the magical variety, if you want to spend the extra coin.
It's what variety items.
Depends on the items. At Quincy's shop, gems of varying value if you require anything for reagents. Otherwise, in the realm of items, Quincy's pawn shop also has the following.
Amulet of health. Holy shit, the Amulet of Health looks good. Bag of Holding, 150. Pressure Capsule. Alchemy Jug.
Oh, we do have a bag of holding now, I think, right?
Yes, you were given a bag of holding, which I believe is in the journal that anyone can edit. So you guys can put in whatever you want in there.
I will be coming back for you. I currently do not have. I don't have any interest spending my money yet.
That is fair.
Not yet.
Go ahead, everyone get whatever they want to get. Any last minute things, and then I assume at that point you guys will head to the dock to the pike.
The thing I would like to get is the shopkeep to wink at me. So I am winking repeatedly at the shopkeep in the hope that they will wink back at me.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check.
Excellent. That's a 21.
Wait them to. Oh my god.
Amazing.
Quincy the Kenku kind of looks at you a little sheepishly, winks back, and goes, "Quack!"
I do an excessive fist pump and walk out of the store hand held high, and I wait for my party.
Italy watches like, what kind of game just happened?
The
Quincy,
British kind.
he also looks very confused.
You'll figure it
The
out.
outside the window, Roxy has produced a very large book from somewhere and is writing a great deal, like a full page. Unexplained.
Alright, whenever you guys are ready to proceed.
Ready as ever.
I'm set.
Okay, you guys know where the dock is stationed. Vales will come along with the rest of whatever they did not want to keep in their room and to take with them as you guys head over to a ship called the Pike. As mentioned, it is a little smaller than some of the other ones deck, but it looks very well maintained. Has a very fine, almost shining looking mast as you see a good number of dwarves and a lesser extent of other humanoid races up on the deck, taking care of things, cleaning the poop deck, and just getting ready to sail out if needed.
Are there any orcs?
Low or high for favorable results?
Hi. Damn.
No, unfortunately, there doesn't look like there's any orcs on this. It's 80% dwarves, maybe a couple of humans, a couple more. There's mostly like rotating people who are looking for quick coin and just to serve on a crew for a quick second, not like part of the crew proper.
Can I look for people who might be drug dealers? I could score some magical drugs off of.
Can I telepathically know that this is happening so I could smack Roxy upside the head?
You can roll insights to see it in the body language.
All right, Roxy, make. I mean, you really can't tell unless you actually go talk to people. You try to see if anyone looks like they might have.
Yeah, does anybody look like they have a problem? Maybe somebody's a little itchy looking. Maybe somebody's got much nicer like watches than somebody else. I don't know. I don't really
Dwarf rock candy.
I scan the crew as well,
Traction
but for
shot.
very different reasons.
The
Go
heroin
ahead.
tracks on people's skin.
Yeah, you know.
I guess
Lingering
make a
magical
perception check.
Yeah.
And Lyle, if you would like to
Fuck.
deduce what Roxy might be thinking, go ahead, roll an insight. Is Roxy being like?
I'm
Are
not
you-
like going up and talking to people, but
No,
this
but
is
are
not
you,
the
like-
first time Lyle has seen me enter a new place. So, with the experience, I would say he probably's like, "What are you looking for, huh?"
Well, I was saying, like, are you being like, are you like not trying to like hide that you?
No, I'm looking
Like,
around.
alright, yeah.
I'm like, a little snifty.
Okay. I mean, it's a pirate town. You imagine plenty of people fit the description of what might have snuff or anything on them. Magical probably isn't in the question. It's very rare, but definitely something. Lyle, with that insight, you can kind of perhaps guess at what Roxy might be thinking about.
Don't even think about it.
What? What are you talking about? I'm not
I
doing
see your wandering eyes.
it. No.
Either
They're
you
in my
want,
head. They're not
either
going
you-
anywhere.
either you want to lay with those you're looking at, or you're trying to find some. I'm trying to be insulting. Or you're trying to find drugs. In which case,
I promise I'll share. Yeah, I know. Yeah.
good. And then he lets his eyes fall back down.
She's a
to
cop,
whatever-
not a square.
Alright, as you guys are having this conversation. Oh, go ahead.
Speaking of sharing,
Huh?
the stuff that made you blue, do you have any more?
I should have saved some, but
I know it was. Wait, you said it was from Folivar at first, and then it spread. The drug.
The drug. It's common in
wild.
Bellovar. It's a drug that elves can kind of take and not really have to worry about blowing anything up because they have a better control of magic. It's also common in like the magical academies because again, there's things in set to control wild outbursts of magic.
It's been so long since I've been able to try that. Last time I had that was sophomore year. Oh,
you know, I was surprised too to see it.
In
this
here?
town. Right.
right?
I'm sorry I didn't save it. And,
You
Jarvis
said you.
was mad at me too.
It was from Gale, right?
It was from the the what's her face that we were looking into for the stuff and the things.
Gale.
Yes, it
That's
was.
it. He has a name.
Yeah, the stuff. With the,
Okay,
with the
yeah.
people and the,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
things. Yeah.
You see, at this point, Vale has gone ahead of you guys and is talking with one of the dwarves, like at the walkway towards the ship.
You're looking for people to sell you things, and you're not really considering that you've already found the best one to sell you the stuff.
I don't know that she has any more though. I don't
We'll
think-
see,
maybe
we'll see.
I don't- Well, maybe that's just what she said. hugs your arm, and then you in the ribs.
And it's that's still tender. Please don't touch that.
Oh, sorry.
And then he's like, okay, I'll see what I can do. I'll see what I can do. And then he walks up to them and he says, "Hello."
Yep, the dwarf she's talking to, elderly looking man with a very nice fine looking coat, braided white beard, looks up like, oh, you're with her then, laddie.
Yes, we are. My name's Lyle Gawain. How are you? And he holds out his hand.
He'll look at it for a little bit and go up, reach out to shake it, like, brother, my name's Riley Pike. This be my ship. Go ahead and get the rest of your mates over there ready. We'll get you all on board and stowed away.
I'll need to speak to Vale about cargo for a moment. May I, Vale?
Vale, with her glowing white eyes, looks between you a little bit. He's like, oh, I guess, sure, we'll be right the second there, Captain. And she turns to you, Lyle, like, I'm sorry I didn't get to meet you yesterday. I do hope to get to know you better, though.
Oh, thank you. Speaking of getting to know each other better, I just wanted to touch base with you, see if there's any items that we really shouldn't be having on board, and I want to make sure that it's put in a safe place before we get on. Is there any contraband that you carry? You can tell me, I'm a cop.
Oh my god.
Go ahead and roll insight for me.
12. Oh my god.
Tie an anchor to my boots and throw me overboard is what I heard.
Alright, she looks at you quickly, so like, I don't know what you mean by that. We don't have any, Karma and I don't have any artifacts with us. I mean, I have my spell book. It's not contraband. We're hoping to find much more at the ruins, as I'm sure you're aware.
I was hoping for more contraband with medicinal properties. I do get kind of anxious when on ships, and I'd be willing to pay some gold for some medication.
My fucking god.
He's so bad at this. Oh.
You chose the fucking guy with 10 charisma.
Oh no.
I'm
gonna have her make an insight, because I'm not sure she would actually know what, concerning the properties of Fey Dream.
I'm just gonna start packing a pipe watching this dumpster fire fucking ignite right now.
She raises an eyebrow and is gonna kind of look over at the state of Roxy and Darties. With that
Brows.
Fine now. I look fine at this.
Does this have something to do with something they might have told you?
Maybe. I'm not saying that it isn't.
Oh
So bad at this, I love him.
She kind of looks around a little awkwardly, goes, if it is about that, I don't have anything on me. I was getting rid of it because it was a gift from my senior graduation.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my god.
Go hippogriffs.
He wipes the back of his neck and he says, "Go see elves." And
Hippogriffs was the mascot animal of the Falavar Magus Academy.
Isn't that racist?
Go hippogriffs.
Isn't it racist to say to have sea elves, a sapient race, as your?
It's strange to have.
Wouldn't that be exceptionally racist?
I am so sorry.
In this world.
Oh my goodness.
Go hippogriffs. And he kind of blinks and he says, "You're from Falavar."
I lean over to Dardish and I say, "Man, I've never watched Lyle try and fold in on himself like that."
Man, if I wanted to see a house of cards crumble this fucking badly, I would have done it myself.
Should we go over rescue him?
No, I'm actually kind of enjoying watching this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, alright.
Yeah, it's a lesson to be less pretentious.
She nods and goes, well, yeah, I did study at the Falavar Academy for magical studies, and my family moved to the Falavar surroundings when I was younger. Just graduated recently. Didn't do a lot of selling, as you say. She kind of gives you wasn't part of my repertoire.
I'm sorry. I came in with bias that I thought you sold something to my friends. I shouldn't have assumed, and I.
Imagine this is what it would be like if Gabe tried to buy drugs. This is what I imagine.
Yeah, I'm a cop. You can tell me.
I swear I'm a cop. You can trust me. What?
His approach would be like, "Hey, I'm a nurse. You could tell me. Do you smoke?"
Just light me up.
So fucking awkward to ask someone, "Hey, do you take illicit drugs?" It's part of
you
the
holding?
fucking assessment. Yes,
Yeah,
I have to ask that.
Yeah.
But also, like, yeah.
No, it's fair. She's gonna take it even like
I just hope you could just forget this. Just forget I said anything and go hippogriffs. And he like walks away defeated.
wait. Well, we can forget about this as long as we also forget about it to everybody and not mention this to my master, Carmine. That would be the best outcome for everyone, I think. And she kind of just smiles at you. And if you could relay that to Roxy and Darties as well, to not spread that around.
Fortunately, I don't answer to him.
I'm just saying,
You have nothing to worry about.
not that it comes up in conversation potentially again. She gives a look to Roxy and
Well,
Darties.
my lips are sealed, but those two,
wave.
They're bros. They will be able to. I think they'll be fine.
Smile and give a thumbs up.
Well, I'm getting on the ship now, and I actually have to be right back.
All right, that's fine. Actually, Roxy, as Vale's looking in your direction, her lips don't move, but you suddenly hear a voice in your head go, "Ixnay on the Dream Fae." She like raises an eyebrow at you.
Nod, and I say very, very loudly so she can hear me like the 20 or 30 feet away. He asked.
She says like, you can reply telepathically for now while I still have the connection going.
I think very loudly.
I just look at
okay.
Roxy like, what the fuck?
Oh, voices inside my head.
What?
And I
Oh,
just
yeah.
point. I point at Vale. Yeah.
Alright.
This whole time the dwarf's gonna look at the other three. You're like, are you all going over? Are you must.
Oh, yeah. I
Alright.
pick up my very small bag and I walk over.
All right, you guys are.
Be on the ship looking around.
Yep, you guys are brought to the ship. Definitely, as mentioned before, a lot of dwarves. The majority of the crew seems to be set up on top deck, kind of talking about themselves, getting ready for the next ship out. Captain Riley's going like, "I'll introduce you to the media crew. As I mentioned, my name's Captain Riley Pike. That there's me wife, Carmilla Pike. That there being my husband, Corin Pike. My other wife, Stella Pike. The Darcy Pike is me other husband and me last husband, Bubba Pike." They all celebrate.
After my own heart. Wait. Do dwarves have a history of polygamy?
Go ahead and make a history check with advantage if that's something, if you've spent a lot of time around dwarves or you think you would know about dwarves.
A decent amount, like enough.
And you go ahead, roll with advantage, and then yeah. Dwarves, the Dwarven society, even from what you already know, just from what you've seen in the other, is very polyamorous. While they're not all in a, you know, love-based relationship, they do marry as like partnerships. Well, of course, love is a part of it. They do very much forge bonds of marriage in terms of coming together as a group, more or so than as a couple.
Okay, yeah, I was just wondering because that would, you know, determine what her response to that would be. But she doesn't say so because it's normal. Okay.
For dwarves, it's normal, yes.
Yeah.
I don't know if anyone else in the party would be aware of that, but you definitely know that. I've been told we gotta leave as soon as your boss man's ready to go. Shows up. Y'all have any questions about the ship or anything like that? Where you'll be staying? We got quarters downstairs.
Would imagine there's not much off limits.
Sorry, say that again?
Would imagine there's not much off limits.
You're raising that real thing. Alright. Wait, define all limits. I don't give a crap what you eat or drink as long as you don't cause any damage to the pike. You don't fuck around with anyone else unless they want to be fucked with. That is your own prerogative. Other than that, sure.
Works for me.
And no looting the goods in the cargo bay. It's a good, quick way to get thrown overboard.
Give an eyeball to Roxy for him.
Looking at a seagull.
Oh, look at that! There you go. Look at it go.
It's huge. Look at it. It's like that's like a 6-foot wingspan.
Sweet till you meet a pelican.
Oh, is that what those are called?
Oh my goodness.
Oh, if you ever need anything, Carmilla there is first mate. Our bosun is Corin. Quartermaster Stella if you need anything immediate. Darcy is the surgeon if you got a broken bone that you need to fix, and the cook's Bubba.
I love it.
I think I need to go make friends with Bubba. I think that's what needs to happen. Where's the galley?
Bubba, by far the biggest of the doors, gives a jolly old like, "Oh, come follow me. I'll put enough meat on your bones to fucking choke a leviathan." He waddles downstairs.
I am directly behind him. He lifts his foot up and I put my foot down.
He waddles on down and begins to prepare a great lunch, as is proper for a family ship.
If you will accept assistance, I will sous chef.
Oh, that's mighty kind of you. Me own sons and daughters don't even help to cook anymore. Yes, well, by all means, put on an apron.
I haven't had a lot of experience. I cooked for myself, through school, but I learned to cook on the road. So it must be nice having the boat. On the boat, it doesn't change. It's kind of cool. The kitchen was different every time we set it up in the caravans.
Well, the ingredients differ, but yes, of course, a good cook always needs their proper battle station, if you will. This has 170 years of acquired skillets and utensils and cooking materials to make the finest stew you could ever imagine. Better than you can find up in Stoneborn Hall, I tell you what.
You had my attention at finest soup. Where do you want me?
Just stand there, get ready to catch something if it comes flying towards you. Listen to direct through it. It's just fine.
I salute, and I take a moment I unhook my crystal ball in its silk pouch from my waist so that I'm not swinging it around in the kitchen.
Sounds good. Is anyone doing anything else specific while that's happening?
Uri's just looking on the ship and kind of feeling really comfortable, actually.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they're definitely, while there aren't any orcs, you definitely get the sense that this is like a very well-run crew. You get a sense that a lot of the dwarves are some form of family, and that it's a very tight-knit group.
It feels kind of homey.
Yeah. Actually,
Yeah, she's
well,
looking around and then she'll head down to sleeping quarters to put shit down.
I love Lyle, but sometimes
no.
I want him to be a sad clown.
Oh no.
Oh no, dude.
as you're
Excellent
before you
choice.
head down, one of the doors who Riley pointed out is Carmilla, the first mate, actually walks up to you. It's like, "Oh, sorry, lass, I didn't catch your name. Who might you be again?" To
Who?
Yuri.
Oh.
Carmilla
I'm
Pike, who was introduced as the first mate, comes to say hi.
okay. I'm Urui of the Mausal.
Very well respected around these parts. Pleasure to meet you. She'll grasp your hand to shake.
She gives her a very firm, earthy shake. Likewise, this is a very nice ship. You run it really well.
Oh, we certainly try. The ship is your home. Got to take care of it and
Sure
treat it
feels like
well.
it. Anyone who understands that understands how to get by on the sea.
A quick question for Yuri. Do you wear your symbol outright?
I mean, she has tattoo on her head that's pretty indicative, I think.
Okay. Uh, Carmilla smiles and agrees. Like, I apologize. This is presumptuous. If I'm wrong, then by all me. But would you happen to be one who speaks with Wilafa by any chance?
She perks up a little. I am.
That's quite the honor. Some of the family still holds to Morden, but us on the sea know that Wilafa is the one to be speaking to. And obviously, we're not off at open water yet. But once we got out, I was hoping you might be willing to speak to Wilafa for us and some of the other mates who would like to commune with her. If that would be all right.
I'd be happy to. She'd love to hear you.
She gives you a sincere warm smile like that. We would be very grateful for that. Because once we're out in proper open water, not near this disease-filled dock, but might take you up on that if you're willing.
You know where to find me.
She chuckles and goes, if you're looking for food, you may want to go downstairs. Bubba cooks a lot, but he also tends to eat a lot, so you want to get your fill while you can.
Noted. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Does she walk away? No?
Yeah, she goes, starts directing people and taking care of first mate business.
Urui kind of lingers there in the quarters for a minute, looking. She's having a good time, actually. She's happy.
She's actually happy.
She's got a minute. This is really nice.
What a concept.
It's kind of visible, actually.
Oh, that's good. I'm glad to hear.
She has to downplay it, keep it on the down low, but it's there. It's warm.
God forbid someone knew you were happy. Yes.
God forbid.
Okay. Well, at this point, we'll say Carthos and Nanook also were brought along with you guys and is doing their own thing on the ship.
Yeah.
Lyle, Darties, are you guys doing anything specific before you head off besides banging your head against the wall?
Thump.
I think I would just be finding a good spot. I know that usually won't get too busy in a ship, parking up and taking notes in the structure of the ship, drawing it out. Grab one of the charms that I use as effectively a triangle protractor, and I'll just start drawing up the shapes that are more appealing and actually a good structure and design.
All right. Oh, while you're examining the ship, you actually do notice as you're examining it, the ship itself pretty standard, well kept, and all that. But you do notice that the mast actually does stand out. You didn't really notice it before, but it almost looks a little shimmering, slightly.
Mm. Yeah, I'll check it out a little bit more. Definitely not something I've seen before.
Yeah, it's not very obvious. You definitely have to get up close, but you see that it's almost a thin, like shimmering thrum to it, as if there's something. You're not exactly pressed on magical things, but you sense there's something not common on these sails.
Just kind of muttered to myself, I'm like, at least this one won't fall on Roxy.
At least.
Pretty please. Eventually, in due time, Carmine Boss does make it onto the ship and greets the captain, pays them what they're owed, and the captain rings a bell as you guys get ready to set forth onto open water.
Suppress a shudder.
You
That's
quickly.
the worst part is going out. Once you're out there, it's fine. But getting out onto the deep water just brings back all kinds of memories. So we bury them by making soup with a jolly dwarf.
That's fair. You definitely. You feel a particular item on you, perhaps maybe feel a little hotter, but you can ignore it. You know what? Just for the fun of it, give me either a charisma or a wisdom check, whichever you would associate with cooking.
I
Dealer's choice.
think it's gotta be wisdom because it's definitely an experience thing for Roxy. It was never something they did for like. It's not a part of their personality. It's a part of their history. So wisdom
Alright.
definitely. That's a 9. I don't do a very good job. I'm not much of a cook. It tracks.
You're maybe not so much that you're not so much as cook, but you're not used to being in someone else's kitchen where they are
Right.
very clearly in charge.
They
You
have
go
a
to
way
touch
they
one
want
thing,
things
they
done.
slap away, say no. They throw a couple things your way, mutter instructions that you don't. But once Bubba's really quick to come in and help out, but he eventually takes on more as a learning experience to help you make his specialty dish.
That's so kind of him. What the fuck?
He's such a nice man. I picked the best store. You guys all got the losers. I got the best one.
I don't know about that.
She got the whole fucking crew, bro. Who you kidding?
Yeah, but
Yeah.
the way to the crew's heart is through their stomachs. The chef is the key. He's gonna be the main NPC for this campaign.
For the whole campaign. Yep, as you all are doing your various tasks, you sail into open water. You pass under the arcs of Port Forum with hundreds of pilfered nationality flags flying about with the mantra of the city. As you head out, you see the Carmine is up near the directions with the map, charting their course. Vale is reading from her spell book out in near the open water. And you all are now on sailing off into the Thousand Spines.
Thank fucking God. Urui's hanging around probably around the sides of it, watching the water kind of peacefully, actually. Watching the crew just relax.
Definitely, yeah. You definitely see some of the older dwarves yelling and chiding the younger ones, but it's less of like more just kind of like a you're on the clock, get your shit together kind of thing.
Oh yeah.
Lyle's probably going to, once he's come out of his embarrassed stupor, he's probably going to spend time on the deck and just studying what everyone's doing and trying to see if anything is out of place from a mental checklist that he keeps for whenever he's on ships. Like things aren't tight enough. the sails aren't in the right position. Like little itty bitty like minute things that he keeps track of.
Yeah. Would you like to make an investigation check just to show you going down your checklist and examining everything?
Sure.
Yep. For the most part, everything seems to match up. A couple of things here and there, but no ship's perfect. There's always little hints here and there. As you're examining the sail, again, it's not obvious, but you do also notice, what Dardes knows, is that there's something seemingly unnormal about these sails, with a slight shimmer to them.
Can I roll Arcana to investigate that?
Yeah, go ahead. All right. As you're examining it based on just kind of what it might be and from the structure of the magic and what you think it might be, without knowing exactly the spell that was cast, some form of abjuration magic.
Abjuration being the type of magic that bolsters something.
Correct, like kind of magic that would be used for shielding something.
That's a little strange. Who is the captain nearby?
Yeah, the captain's about, smoking from a pipe, yelling orders here and there.
I would walk up to him and just lean up against the railing, and he'd say, "What type of protective wards are you?" That's not his voice. What type of protective wards are you running on this ship?
The captain raises an eye at you, gives a low chuckle, like, well, you got a keen eye there. Good. Interested in magic you have?
I went to college for it, and I do have a family reputation to uphold.
Yes, does run in your blood, doesn't it? Well, I don't know if you've noticed, we sail from a port surrounded by pirates. Did you happen to catch that? The pirates?
Unfortunately, we did. The first ship we came into port with is actually in the docks, underneath the docks.
Well, if you had these sails, that might have helped your case. They're mithril-laced, but treated with dwarven aberration magic. A little parting gift we had from Stoneborn before we started working for the jail here, to help ward off against attacks.
It's beautiful.
He beams a little bit with pride. He's like, oh, it's very kind of you. Be sure to send your compliments up to Stoneborn Hold, back whenever I'm up that far north, but not common these days.
Is it something that you'd be willing to teach a wary traveler? Just in case we get onto a different ship.
I didn't cast a spell. It was done for us back in the north by a wizard, dwarven wizard. He's not here now. It was a parting gift.
It's sturdy craftsmanship, and I guess that I just wanted to pass the compliment on. And he smiles at him.
He does look a little pride, like, next time I'm up that way, I'll be sure to let him know. Always one to appreciate his handiwork.
He's gonna pat down on the gun and then go back down to the main deck.
All right. The majority of the day, you guys are spending sailing. Fairly uneventful for the most part, as you're investigating the ship, taking notes, cooking lunch/dinner. Is there anything specific anyone would be trying to do, or would we like to move on to dinner?
Probably for one occupied till dinner.
I think after exploring the ship before dinner, just kind of sitting at the forecastle and just listening to the waves and just enjoying the smell of this ocean.
All right. So that we'll say that is what y'all are doing until a dinner bell is rung. Immediately, all crew that isn't in doing something like super important where they're needed attention at the moment come running down. And if anyone is hesitant to go down during the day, you will get not accosted, but definitely kind of shuffled through. Be like, nope, come on, dinner time. Family eats at dinner time. They shuffle everyone who's not immediately doing something down to the galley.
Oh, okay, jeez, alright. Okay, I'm coming. Okay.
Dinner time.
Trying to take off the apron and grab my crystal ball from the table.
There is no escape. You will go to dinner.
I'm coming. Oh god.
One of the younger doors being shown like, why'd you bring a crystal ball?
Well, it's kind of my thing. I'm a bard. Hi, Roxy. Nice to meet you. I tell stories, and play spooky music.
They're really
like
good
did
at it.
yourself?
Well, I mean, you'll definitely like dinner then. What do you mean by play spooky music?
I will pull out my folding flute and I snap it together and I play just a slightly haunting tune, wistful and melancholic.
Go ahead and make a performance check.
Yay! A good roll.
Yeah, you're not pick up. It's like, well, it's not what I normally would call dancing music, but that's nice.
Oh,
Thank you.
No problem. They're probably waiting for us at dinner now.
Oh fuck, Sven's gonna take my plate as he runs ahead.
Oh, I run right after him. We're gonna be late. Mama's gonna be mad at me.
Oh, you don't want mom mad at you.
No second portion.
Or the other mom mad. Or this third dad.
Oh fuck.
There's definitely a whole crew spread up across multiple long tables. See everyone's waiting patiently as they're getting served their portion, which you helped make. Riley's the first one to eat before he gives his guffaw of approval, and everyone is able to dig into the very filling, comforting stew.
Mm.
Lila's eating from his fine cutlery. Once more.
You get a couple of looks from that, but no one really addresses it.
Just kind of roll my eyes at him as I pull out my wood cutlery.
Yeah, a couple be like, is he eating off metal? That's weird.
Really fucking fancy. Some fucking Alvin City, I don't know. Really good lawyer, though.
Oh.
Single tear rolls down Lyle's face.
I'm appreciated.
Yeah, I know what you did for Roxy.
After
Guru's eating happily. Just happy to be here. Have a good meal. Like just watching everybody. It's good.
yeah, they're all most everyone's pretty cordial and happy. Same with Carmel. You do get a few people approach and say how they're appreciative. They appreciate you speak on their behalf later tonight if you'd be willing. Kind of in that same deal. Carmilla has kind of spread the word a little bit to those who worship Leilafa.
She's delighted. What the fuck?
About near the end of dinner, you hear Riley make a loud whistling noise sounds, everyone. He reaches in
Snap to
behind.
attention.
he reaches behind and pulls out what looks to be a large jug of fancy-looking grain juice, which you could say might be like a fine whiskey. And he goes, "All right, you all know the deal. Those that you don't learn to. Why do you need this jug of whiskey?" And you hear everyone just kind of start rumbling and grumbling with themselves. You hear Bubba go, "Well, today I done wrestled a kraken but puny fork, and I dove him straight down to the bottom of the ocean and came back with its beak." And you hear a bunch of gruffles and guffaws.
What'd you do with the beak?
You wag his eyebrows at you, like, "Wouldn't you like to know?"
I did. That's why I asked.
Before you can respond, you hear Camila go, "You call that worthy as shite? I sprouted wings and flew up to the highest mountain peak. Yeah, there's a mountain around here somewhere, and I fought off Brasilia, the whatchamacallit, the harpy, and I took her gold, and I put it inside her egg, and I put the eggshell back together, and then I am gonna hatch that egg." You hear a bunch of hard guffaws and huffs and puffs. And as kind of what seems to be happening is that they're trying to one up each other with what seems to be either an entertaining or outrageous story to see who should get this jug of green juice.
This is really cute. What the fuck?
Mm.
Are they going sequentially, or is it just people
It's
piping
more
up?
like whoever can yell the loudest next to get everyone's attention after a story takes place.
Excellent.
And it, again, pretty open forum. You get the sense that anyone is able to intervene and yell if they so like.
I kind of looked at Roxy like, go on.
First.
Alright. It wouldn't be nothing. I made the perfect ship and filled it all with the most valuable treasures from all the kingdoms and traded it for a second chance to do it all again in this life.
You hear a few doors raise their cups, yell in front of it, "If you hear here," so they drink to that.
Roxy stands up. She says, I'm not one to fight a kraken or to trade away gold, but there is one thing that fears me so much it spit me back, and that's death.
Cast.
She goes through the whole thing. I died on the high seas amidst the storm that would tear any of you in two, but I stood by, still climbing the rigging when the mast itself failed and crushed me. But I clawed my way back, climbing out of the dirt, brushing it out of my ears, and here I stand before you. I hold up the crystal ball and it glows malevolently, but it's just the light spell.
You definitely get many whispered breaths amongst them as they look upon the glowing orb, and some clapping and very much cheers. Would anyone else like to try their hand at a story?
Amongst the applause is Lyle, clapping.
Yuri also claps, having listened closely, like, oh, that's what happened, okay.
That's what happened there, alright.
That explains the missing brain cells.
That's scam.
Hey, hold on.
Alright, wait a minute. Darties and Roxy, why don't you both roll performance checks?
Oh. Blow it out of the water, Roxy.
I'm gonna roll terrible right now. 20 again. Hey.
Hey!
I am in order.
Yeah.
Alright, would Lyle and Yuri like to try their hand at a story, or are they content to listen and enjoy the
They're
evening?
very content to listen.
I imagine we hear a story from the polar bear that killed God himself.
Well, that would be for the polar bear to decide, and they are not here to say so. So, in knock at that, you see Captain Riley silence the crew, grab the jug, walk over to you, Roxy, kind of look you straight in the eyes, eyeing up what she feels like you're very solid. Feels like, yeah, came back from the dead, did you? I feel like I could use a drink after that. And he slams the giant jug of grain juice in front of you and walks back to the table to
I
the
down.
applause of the crew.
I like, but I put it upside down and I chug and slam it back down.
They roar in approval. And it is a very nice and relaxing dinner. Afterwards, you get a very nice taste of dwarven comfort. And grain juice.
Fuck
Eventually, go ahead.
Lyle's going to stand up and then he's going to walk over to Urui and he's going to like kind of bump his elbow on hers and he's going to say, "You look very happy."
Do I?
Yes.
Oh, well, I guess.
It's my mission to sour your mood at any moment in time.
I appreciate it. Someone needs to bring me back to Earth.
Just to keep you grounded. And he starts chewing, not he starts eating the crispier parts of the bread in around her just to annoy her, but it only lasts like a minute, and he says, "Do you miss home?"
This feels a whole lot like it to me.
I'm glad. I'm glad we chose this group then.
So am I. I didn't expect it to be quite like this. I just figured they'd know what they were doing, but these are... yeah.
Well, then I'm off to bed, and he clinks his metal cup on your wooden one, and then he says good night.
Good night.
As dinner is finishing up, you see it's getting definitely near night later in the day, and as things are cleaning up, Carmilla will approach you. If now is a good time, we were hoping you would be willing to speak to Alefa for us, so go get those worshipping folk ready if you are.
I'd be happy to.
She smiles and says we'll meet you up deck where we can see the wide blue.
Alright, I'll head up now. She goes to get whatever, like, ceremonial kind of shit that she has. I don't think we laugh as much for ceremony, but, you know, the mouse all have particular celebrations and items they associate with her and everything. So, she would get those out of her belongings and then head up to the deck.
Yep, those Carmilla gathers soon follow. You see a lot of the doors and a few of the other humanoid crew, some with markings and trinkets and fetishes. Like, it's not very much, like you said, of practice that's set in tradition. Everyone kind of has their own way of speaking to the elements in that way, and just having a conduit like yourself is very valued among worshippers of the elemental path. So, however you interpret to speak to Alefa in their presence, they will sit and just kind of commune patiently with you. You can RP that out however you like. I would ask that you do roll a religion check, and you can use wisdom for the modifier if you like.
Alright, let me see. So it's +2 instead of -1. So that's what's that?
20? I believe,
Yeah.
yeah, 20. Yeah, so if, again, like I said, you are welcome to however you commune to Waylafa in the presence of others looking to you for guidance. You can play that out however you like.
Trying to think.
Yeah, doesn't need to be.
Like research or something to get into specifics of it, but I don't think it's like super ritualistic or anything. Kind of informal.
Yeah, that's totally fair. Yeah, the crew is just appreciative of anyone with a connection that they might help guide their ship to calm and clear waters ahead. Help guide them through storms and the like.
Oh yeah. She's very warm about it also. Just happy to be sharing thanks, sharing faith with them and everything. Grateful that for as many, interesting turns as her little journey has taken so far, it has led her here. So there's that. She's happy she could direct their voices to Waylafa. And if that's the only reason she was brought here, then that's fine. She's happy with that.
And the doors here are very happy and appreciative. Carmilla thanks you personally after however long y'all stay up there for the blessing.
I feel like it kind of goes along for just everyone talking. It's just nice, informal,
Yeah. Oh yeah, totally. Look, it's a very informal practice where they're kind of going by your lead on how you choose to speak to the alpha.
Yeah, I feel like it's just a lot of everyone talking together and talking about, like, what they're grateful for and things they ask Waylafa, things they want to tell Waylafa, stories or anything like that, if she hasn't seen it, things like that,
Totally.
Stories are probably kind of important too. But that's kind of a Mao thing. And it would just make sense for her to kind of direct that based on her culture.
Definitely. Yep. Carmilla is very grateful. It's been quite a long time since we had a proper connection to Waylafa on this ship. We appreciate you taking the time.
She's always with you, but I'm happy to make the connection a little more direct.
She smiles and goes, well, let's hope she sees us through whatever stormy weathers come. Hopefully nothing, but you never know out in the open water.
I have good faith she'll get us on our way.
Yep. And with that, night will descend and y'all can do whatever you like for nightfall. I'm gonna say quick bio. I'm gonna go refill my drink. Everyone go do, if you have to make a quick break, go reel back, and we'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Cool. I have acquired gods.
Liking Lyle's more goofy side.
Yes.
It's nice. I'm really pleasantly surprised, and Uru is, like, especially like, oh my god, this is nice.
I'm so happy that Odoi's happy.
She's having a nice time. It's really interesting to see after she's been, like, really grumpy at everyone for good reason.
Yeah, it's fucking strange, but awesome.
Yeah. But this is really nice, and it's definitely, like, she's kind of been... She keeps it more subtle as much as she can, but, like, it's still noticeable. Just light.
Can't wait to see how this blows up in all of our faces.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Right now, the other shoes
Stop
about to
walking
drop.
in that.
As long as they walk away alive, Urui is not going to be too upset, I guess.
Gonna be a fucking giant, like, lion turtle.
No.
Huh?
Please no.
So does Lyle really like stay down there asleep while he hears everyone upstairs or on the top deck?
Sleep is a strong word.
Yeah,
He's probably
meditate
just
is
gonna
what I mean.
meditate.
Ready, continue when you are.
There's no like conflict or anything. I don't think he finds himself needing to intervene in anything. Not being needed is nice.
Oh yeah. And this is a nicer way to be needed than keeping people alive. She doesn't get to do this very often.
Yeah.
Is everyone here?
Yes.
I believe so.
Alright. You guys all go to bed. Nothing too terrifying happens. No attacks, no pirate attacks.
Thank God.
Just have a good
I-
night's sleep. Oh,
I'll
sorry.
stay up on deck, just because Roxy is making sure that there are no pirate attacks.
That is fair.
I'll take
She's
one.
definitely gonna hear the worship session going on, I guess.
Yeah. I will say, anyone. I'm assuming Carmela only picked up those people who she knows are worshippers of Wali Alpha, but I'm assuming it was open to anyone who wanted
Oh yeah.
Yuri's sermon to say.
I think the way this looks is that you're doing the sermon, and then the camera pans over to the side, and Roxy's just in the rigging off the side, looking the other way.
Yeah.
Full cat power.
Alright.
Have a good time.
Sounds like a good time. Alright. Before we officially end the night and go to the next day, Roxy, I just need a quick D20 from you, please.
Uh-oh.
Bet you do. That's
Okay.
7.
That's a 7.
Those are some intense clicks right before you said okay.
Mm.
The loudest clicks of the night.
I have no idea what you mean.
Oh god. Oh, my anxiety is spiking.
Sorry. Couldn't resist. Alright. So next day comes, you'll get a hearty breakfast from Barba. Carmilla and Riley are yelling orders. For the most part, you see a lot of islands that you're passing. Some of them look large and almost like mini continents. Some of them look like little tiny plots of land with a tree on them. It's a lot of varying different points in the spines where you see some structures here and there, but for the most part, a lot of it seems chaotic in difference between just full-on plots of land and rocky shoals. Eventually, around the afternoon, you guys make a bend and see storm clouds fastly approaching. And the captain gives a grimace and goes, I was hoping to avoid it, but that storm's right in the way of our shortcut. Gonna need all hands on deck to help out. He kind of looks to all of you and goes, your help too would be most appreciated.
Got it.
Quick or able hands on a ship?
More hands the better.
You'll get ready, and an hour or two later, you guys are running headlong into a storm of thunder and lightning as you progress. We are gonna go into
Leo.
a skill challenge.
Just gonna be holding my little fucking charm belt so fucking tight.
Shape water is such a good fucking cantrip in this campaign.
It really is.
Certainly can't hurt. So, for the purposes of the skill challenge. The DC is going to be 14. Going to be 7 wins to 3 loses for a skill check. You each get 1 reroll. You a little differently from what I did last time. You cannot use the same skill used previously until next round. Any one player who attempts to use the same skill twice in a row gets disadvantage.
Oh. That's narrow.
What was that?
Essentially, a player can't use the same skill used by another player in that same round. So, like, say, Roxy used Perception, you can't.
Oh, I thought that was normal.
No, I think normally what I did last time is like any one player can't attempt the same skill check twice in a row. So, like, to use Roxy, you can't use Perception twice in 2 rounds unless you want disadvantage.
Okay.
But this is we're only tracking in the current round.
Yeah. However, Yuri, you feel something reach out, and as you look into the water, it's not obvious, but you almost feel a thrumming connection, as if in response to the prayer you did yesterday. Because you rolled well on your religion check, everyone has advantage.
Hell yeah.
That.
So I am going
But now
to
the
bring
DC
up.
is 20. We all have advantage.
Fuck.
Bring up the turn order. Gonna quickly throw you guys on here just so you can put your initiative into the turn order. What's that? Roxy. Yep. Oh. Okay. Roxy, whenever you're ready.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry,
no.
I didn't see the token appear. I am blind.
All right. Any questions before we begin?
How
Warren
many masts
okay?
does the ship have?
How many masts? 2?
Okay.
2 sounds right. Let's go with 2.
2 sounds good.
Yeah.
I just looked at this situation, the flat last one, like, this is right in the world.
Right. Any other questions before we begin?
Not that I know of.
More or less, how are these fellow dwarves looking? Like they've gone through this kind of shit before.
I mean, it seems like they're throwing themselves into their work. Some of them, younger ones, look a little nervous, but a lot of them are more just kind of focused on getting the job done than worrying about the storm.
Mm-hmm.
It's hard to tell. But Yuri, feeling that connection, first go.
Okay. Would it be? No, I don't have charisma. That's right. What would it be? Because I have experience with ships. Obviously, I grew up on one.
Yeah.
What would it be to like make sure it's everything's in ship shape, like everyone's doing what they need to do, I guess, and following procedures and making sure everything's done correctly? Down the hatches and everything?
I would say based on that description, that sounds like either an investigation or a perception to kind of look and see and make sure everything looks correct.
Okay, I guess I will do perception then. So 14.
If it meets, it beats.
Thank God.
All right, Roxy.
Alright, I would like to use acrobatics because in high winds and things, snapped lines are a huge danger, especially if it's near the top mast. You need somebody to get up there quickly so we don't lose speed and start slewing one way or the other as the sail is whipping in the wind with one of the ropes broken. So I'd like to roll acrobatics, please.
Okay.
get up there. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, you get the fuck up there.
Tie that shit down, clamp it in, and tie off the end of the rope, cut off the excess with my claw.
Sounds good. Lyle.
Lyle's gonna get on the highest point in the ship. There's thunder and lightning, right?
Yes.
Sure.
I'm going to spend a lot of my time making sure that the nature of elements do not hit us, and if there is any lightning, I would like to redirect it using absorb elements.
All right.
Arcana.
Yeah, technically Arcana is like the study matter, but for the purposes of a skill check, we'll say yeah, Arcana.
Wait.
Hmm?
24.
Yeah, you successfully kind of do like the Avatar thing where you're redirecting, siphoning it in and redirecting it so as not to damage the ship.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sweet.
All right, Darties.
Definitely going down below deck and helping shore up all the cargo and definitely tight as I can using athletics. Make sure it's not going to budge or capsize the ship.
Okay.
So,
That'll do. Alright, you guys are making quick work of the storm as if guided by something. Uri.
Welcome. Trying to think. Could I use survival to get a read on the storm, and like its effect on the water, and if I need to give any input on that, I guess.
Yeah, using survival skills to like assess the danger of the storm and how that best work. Yeah, I'll say that checks out. Alright.
Oh, dear Lord.
Everyone does get one free reroll if you would like
Oh,
to use
right,
that.
let's do that then.
Okay.
Fucking hell.
You rolled a 2 and a 6. Oh,
Fuck.
Oh,
my
that
God.
you try to assess and yell it out, but the storm is just too loud to relay any instructions for such a thing.
Okay.
It's only your first one.
we're doing good. It's fine. It's still good. It's still good.
It's gonna snowball. We're gonna die. It's gonna snowball.
Roxy.
I swear to God, if I get marooned again on another island, I'm going to be so pissed off.
Even has one even without a port.
I would like to, I shouldn't do this, but I'm going to. I would like to, from my position near the top, loudly proclaim that we are all going to be fine and everything is going to be good forever, and I will roll deception.
Okay.
Excellent.
Fuck yes.
Top
You see-
quality.
Some of the younger, timider looking doors be like, alright, it must be true. She's died once or she must.
Excellent. I end with the now put your backs into it.
They all give you salutes and put their backs into it. Lyle.
Lyle is going to be from the topmost like rigging still. He's going to be looking around for anything missing, any loose ropes, anything that's not secure. Can I roll an investigation for that?
You may.
Just for that crit. Okay, 20.
Yeah, you find a couple of things of rope that maybe wasn't as tight as it could be, and quickly reinforce it before any particularly bad damage can happen.
Okay, sweet.
All right, y'all are 6-1. You need one more win. Failing that, you get 2 more chances to lose. Dardies.
Hell yes, I love losing.
After shoring up the hold, I'm just gonna double check and make sure there's no excess water other than from the main center grate coming down, and that's about it. And emptying it out with buckets as fast as we can for any excess from the rain.
Alright, what skill are you using for that?
Perception, making sure there ain't aggressing leaks starting within the hold.
Okay.
Well, it's
Would
time
you
to
like
use
to use
it.
it for your reroll?
Hey!
Oh my god.
Made it by the skin of your teeth.
Fuck yes.
That is 7 wins. 1 failure. Oh, it's almost 2 failures, sir.
Holy shit.
Worth.
Yep. And whether some of you realize it or not, Yuri for sure definitely gets the sense that Waylafa is watching over you as you make it through the storm unscathed.
Just looks at the group. Girl, you gonna need all the help you can get.
Yeah.
Someone's got to help you watch after these idiots.
Oh yeah.
Mommy?
She looks at me like, oh no, honey. Oh,
I was not expecting it to be this bad.
I'm so sorry. Ow.
You're tying yourself to them. You need someone to watch over you. Y'all wonder what Yuri's thinking about as you head.
Finally, competent people gets along with the skin. You fucking retards.
The doors are very appreciative for the help. Carmine and Vale, who've been trying not to keep their notes from getting wet, approach and go, well, we certainly picked right in hiring you. You know, dealing with ship excursions wasn't part of why we hired you, but thank you very much for chipping in.
Rob,
Yeah, I mean, what else are we gonna do? Just sit around?
watch everyone die? That seems like, what's the word?
Actively die.
Yes.
Watch
Oh,
them actively die.
Carmine Chuck and goes, unfortunately, I have had hired help who have been very much of the idea of not their skill, not their problem, which have made it difficult to work with. I am thankful to say you are not like that.
I can't imagine they make it very far in life.
I cannot say. I usually try to end my interactions with them well after, or something like that. However, assuming everything goes well on this dig on this site, I'd be very much inclined to find more work for you, should everything can go well.
We'd certainly appreciate it.
That would be nice.
Yeah.
How long have you been an agent of the Archivium?
Oh, for better part of 20 years now. I joined young, and I've been researching primarily via ruins and the like. Been always interested in them since their technologies helped us in the Great Dragon War, and I've recently taken on Vale as my ward to help me traverse the magical concerns that I lack in.
That's good then. This question then, I think you would have a lot of experience in. How many traps should we expect in a temple of Vyur?
He sighs and goes, there is a reason I did hire you all, and it wasn't just for the Yonti at this supposed beacon we're going to. Their ruins, especially the untapped, well-kept ones, are known to be exceedingly dangerous.
Death traps then.
Most likely there'll be quite a few traps. It's one of the more I hate to use the word deadlier, but one of the more deadlier vocations our agents pursue that isn't uncovering lost knowledge and lore.
That's fair then. Just want to know what we're getting ourselves into.
Well, of course, every trove is different. It was, in fact, the one that was found during the Dragon War. We found many dormant Warforged. Perhaps it'll be one like that, but the odds are not in our favor.
Curious, what do you do with the artifacts that you find, like the Warforged?
Well, I mean, the Warforged, they live amongst us now. They are free to do as they will. Depending on the artifact, I will study it for any value to my research, and then once I'm done with that, once the Archivian is done with that, the proper placement of it will be seen to for the betterment of everyone as a whole, to make sure it does not fall into any wrong hands.
Lyle wants to try to see if he's hiding the fact that maybe some of those were for he didn't answer it like the answer still had a lot of space to say that maybe some of them don't live among us. Could I roll for insight? I want to see if this organization is as ethical as they seem to be.
Yeah, you can go ahead and roll an insight.
That was at advantage. I'm sorry, that's a 7.
It's a 7. I mean, you know as much about the Archivium as what you know. You know, they are, as far as you're aware, they are society set on discovering lost lore and learning about the world and its stories and its uncovered secrets. You know, you've met many like Carmine that seem interested in the chase of knowledge and all that. Whether any claims to anything more insidious, you really can't tell just from his speech there.
Yeah, but the chase of knowledge is not simply good. Sometimes people shirk ethics to pursue knowledge in ways that we wouldn't agree on, and that's just the thought process of Lyle currently.
Do you say that out loud?
No, he's just thinking it.
Okay.
All right, and he just folds his hands back and he just nods and he says, "Well, hopefully there are some artifacts that we can keep."
Carmine chuckles and goes, "Well, of course. Well, I'll be decided once we actually know what's in there, but rest assured, you will be well taken care of regardless in terms of coin, as I'm sure I've already shown with what we've given and the bag of holding itself."
Coin is not always the bottom line. And he smiles at him.
For us, it certainly isn't. He smiles.
There's a bit of a flush in his face when he sees the smile and he just looks away.
Oh no!
Oh. Whew.
That's fair.
Look at him! Look at him!
Look at him.
He is a handsome man.
Wait, hang on.
Lyle, where you going, Lyle? Show me your books, Lyle. I want to discuss them.
Damn it.
Late night alone.
Vale, leave us for a bit. What are you inciting?
No, I was looking to see if I caught, wait, would that be insight or perception to see his face flushing?
I'd say that's insight.
Damn it.
You can't see shit.
I can't see shit.
You are too overwhelmed with the support of Wayloff at the moment.
I'm having a nice day.
So cute.
Just gonna roll my eyes at the discussion of more items like from what the Dragon War and just kind of fuck off to be alone.
Yep, that's fine. The rest of the day goes pretty uneventful. And you guys will eventually have dinner, kind of go through the same spiel without the grain juice that has already been won. If Roxy would like to share, that's her prerogative. Otherwise, it's a pretty, chill night as the dwarven crew seems to be expertly taking care of the travel side of things.
I share nothing. It's mine. It's all mine.
Yeah, I thought you already drank it all, like last night.
I would check on Roxy to make sure that Roxy's drinking enough water.
Yeah.
Just see them slowly going cross-eyed.
Just both of Roxy's hair and like
try. Do you try and sneak up on Roxy, or do you just walk up to the deck and look around for me?
like I'll walk around the deck. I thought you were gonna be in your room. I was gonna knock on your door, but if you're on the deck, I would look around for you, and with my mess cup filled with fresh water, and looking for you.
Yeah, I mean, you would see her as you come up. She's looking at the stairs as you come up, and will salute you with the bottle and then take a large swig.
How have you been?
Yeah, pretty good. There's pretty water. Gestures out at the ocean, stars.
Yeah. Could you tell me how many fingers am I holding up?
You have 10 fingers. You
That
have
wasn't
to
the
count
question.
both hands to get them all.
That wasn't the question. And he pats you on the head, and he puts the cup in front of you. Drink.
Oh, okay. Downs it like a shot. Oh.
It's water, you dolt.
That's rude.
We want you to be well enough to not avoid a throbbing headache tomorrow. This is dwarven brew. You can't just say that you'll be fine.
I know, right?
It is delicious, but you need
sips
to.
it again.
He's just gonna sigh and scratch her head. You have to. Yeah.
Oh, this side. Oh.
He obliges. You have to take care of yourself. And he's going to spend the night making sure that Roxy's not going to be puking up too much.
I do not puke. I've never puked.
Never.
Don't puke.
Never.
Well, not anymore.
Not anymore. You don't have the gag reflex.
I will posit that Roxy. Well, never mind.
What?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Nothing.
What?
I didn't
Oh no.
Oh no. Wait, what's... Oh, I don't get it. What?
With that question unanswered, we'll say the day was spent getting through a very vicious storm, followed by a celebratory dinner as everyone gets ready for a peaceful night. Real quick, Roxy, roll me a d20, please. Okay. It will come up, I promise, one of these days.
I don't want it to.
Just a Kraken or Lush.
Alright. Next morning.
Don't know which is worse.
Oh, nothing. It's a pretty uneventful day. You see, you're all up on, I'm assuming, on top deck doing random whatever habits.
Checking enemy lines, making sure the sails are all properly tacked.
I've acquired fishing tackle, and I am ostensibly fishing.
See, Carmine is up deck reading from his notes and just taking notes in general. See Vale run up from the bottom, go, Master Carmine, you have a message for you, sir. She holds up a glowing stone. See grimaces, like, is it him? She nods and sighs.
Is it Dad? Is he calling?
He'll accept the message and hold out the stone as a very magically influenced holographic version of what looks like a Loxodon wearing a brownish jacket, in a hat is standing before him, looking rather barrel-chested. Goes, Carmine, looks like you're looking terrible as usual. How are you doing? Carmine sighs and goes. It just kind of, whoever's close to him is like, I hate this guy. Oasis Jones, how are you?
What a
Big
name.
lots.
I want to know if I know Oasis Jones.
The wave.
Go ahead, make a history check with advantage.
Motherfucker.
I start with advantage. He'll actually heard of, because he's actually made a name for him at large as a world explorer.
Full of
Very-
himself type, like Volo.
Yes, very much so. Hails from the city of Oasis, where Loxodon kind of very much made a name for himself as an explorer. Some might get the sense that he's more focused on the fame and notoriety and increasing his own wealth and power than of actually uncovering secrets.
Hate that. I'm not part of this conversation, so I'm not going to intrude on it.
I'm gonna listen intently.
Yeah, Carmen's not really keeping a secret. He's kind of just out in the open, like, this asshole kind of dealing with. And Ocean's like, I just want to implore if you would still want to take me up on my offer. I know clearly I must have much more of a head start than you. I could still use an intern scribe to help uncover whatever are in welcome. Carmen's like, no, that's quite where exactly are you? He goes, we're making great time. I found these lovely lads quite well. I'm sure you remember well. Words. Well after you arrived, so there's quite the head start. And you see, you move the stone, and you see focus on one scrangly-looking pirate fellow with sharpened teeth who scowls at the Loxodon and moves on about his duties.
I perk up and I'm like, where are you guys?
Oh, we're just past. I don't know who you are, fellow, but wherever you are, we're passing the Great Tooth of the Dragon, which is a landmark that was potentially pointed out to you guys, and we're making great time, I'm told by my associates, and I just want to convey Carmine. There really are no hard feelings. I could definitely use your help as an assistant in my excavation. I'll be sure to quote your name in the papers.
I'm going to grab onto Carmine's arm and I'm going to whisper in his ear, I think you should take it.
Carmine looks at you and goes, what? Why?
Take it. We have some unfinished business with those fellows with the sharp teeth. I will pay you 50 gold to just take the job.
Carmine scowls at you and goes, rest assured we have the same destination. I'm sure you'll run into him, but I'm not going to look for a fight.
There doesn't need to be a fight if they don't expect it, if we're right next to him, helping him with the expedition. It just could be a slaughter.
And he like smiles from ear to ear.
Carmine's gonna grimace at you. That's a very fine offer. However, I'm afraid I'm going to have to decline. Clearly, you have a much better head start than me, but I suppose I'll have to just try my luck.
He bows to Carmine to acknowledge his choice, and he backs away.
Oasis Joan guffaws and goes, alright, so be it. I am sorry I cannot share this with you, but rest assured, I always enjoy a good competition, so suppose I can wait around a little bit, give you a bit more of a head start. I'll tell that to the crew. And he turns off the stone, and he'll turn to you and goes, based on the landmark you told us, we're a good 4 days ahead of him, thanks to our dwarven compatriot speed.
Is he on our
Where 4 days ahead?
Riley swings on over. He's like, oh yeah, I know my head. There's a good few smuggling routes that are not as easy traversable from the other scallywags.
Excellent.
Made good time.
That's amazing.
So are we in competition with him?
Carmine sighs and goes, unfortunately so. He a bit of a dilettante, but he does claim to go after any large untapped areas, and an untapped Via ruin is bound to get him more notoriety. He spits the word out.
How many days are you planning on spending in that ruin once we get there?
He sighs and goes, unfortunately, it's hard to say until I get there, but luckily, if
Something
I
that
can
we're
get...
going to have to worry about is what I'm getting at.
He nods I understand, but if we have a good 4 days head start, we shouldn't have anything to worry about.
But what happens if we don't? Or if we do have something to worry about? What comes then?
He sighs and goes, well, I'm hoping it doesn't come to it, but if it does,
Should we be expecting a fight from him? Would he
well, he usually prefers to travel alone. If I don't expect a fight from him, he wouldn't usually stoop so low. But I can't speak for anyone he's hired. That one individual looked rather mean looking, but suffice it to say, that is why I hired you all. He looks you all.
The Shark Tooth crew
Mm.
was the reason why the ship we pulled into town in is currently at the bottom of the docks. They owe us a ship.
I appreciate the fervor and the want for revenge, Agent Lyle, but I would point out that this is my expedition.
And we will
Our
make
grudges
sure
can come later. Right now, I'm more concerned with the safety of us and the crew.
that the safety of us and the crew and the expedition are prioritized. But I will just say, consider it.
I mean, ivory pipes would go pretty well.
I am very much not looking for a fight. I'm hoping to get there before him, figure out what we need to find. Hope the idiot gets himself stuck with the Yanti, and go from there.
That's fair.
How many more days out are we?
Not far. From my calculations, and from Riley's expectations, we should be reaching the Beacon Island by nightfall.
Oh,
Then I
good.
suppose we should be well rested for that. I'm going to go meditate.
Do we plan to disembark at night, or should we wait?
Captain Riley nearby shakes it oh, you do not coming on to Yanti at night. They tend to keep away, and they're not very hospitable.
That's about what I figured.
I'm advising we dock on one of the outer isles that's around this one and wait till morning, and then y'all can handle your approach from there.
Are the Yuan-Ti friendly?
Riley points at Darties. It just raises I mean that's.
So we're getting a fight either way. I'm satisfied.
You like fights, don't you?
I'm sorry?
You like fights?
It's a better way to get closer with a sword.
I see.
With my sword.
At this point, Vale chimes in and goes, "Well, I mean, for as far as we know, they're not the friendliest, but from what we've heard, the Beacon may not necessarily be in their town or city. And while they're not the friendliest, they might be able to be reasoned with. We're not sure yet. We haven't met them."
Does anyone here speak? It's not Sylvan. What is it called?
Make a history check. See if you've ever learned up on what Yanti speak.
Fuck. Does anyone here speak? What do you want to speak?
What do you want to speak?
The older tongue.
Anyone who wants to try to guess or figure out what Yanti speak can also make a history check.
Prime.
Sorry, shouldn't have been
And,
Now.
Common. It says common.
I don't
you-
think they have mouths, actually.
yeah, Lyle,
They're
you're
snakes. They don't talk, obviously.
you know
It
nothing
just-
sure. Darty and you're pretty sure you've heard snakes hiss before. It must be something. Roxy, you, based on, I'm assuming an elective course or some passing, you probably heard the academy, or perhaps even just on ship having traveled with.
My roommate was a UNT.
Yeah, yeah, or in sailing, you might have traveled with the Yanti on your crew. It's possible.
Her name was Sarah.
Boo. You know, Yanti can be known to speak Draconic or Abyssal or Common.
Oh, good.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Yonti, like, speak all kinds of different stuff. I mean, you don't want to, like, pigeonhole them or whatever, but, you know, a lot of families speak, Draconic nowadays. Some of the older families that are, like, it's a little bit more rarefied. You know, like, how you don't, like, talk Sylvan at home. Proxy points at, Lyle. Like, but you know it kind of, right? But it's, like, fancy. So, like, they also speak Abyssal, but that's, like, less.
Yeah. Okay. So at least we
You have a
we
mean
can.
haircut for some bald motherfuckers, too.
Sounds you
My
draconic.
roommate was studying to be a hairdresser.
Oh.
Unless anyone has anything they'd like to discuss, rest of the day, I'll say, goes by without any further interruptions.
Did anybody buy any antitoxin?
Unfortunately not. I didn't know that we
No,
were
but,
going
hang on. I have lesser healing. Or, hang on, which is it? Where'd it go? Oh, God.
Healing word?
I do
Lesser
have that.
restoration.
Lesser restoration, that's it.
Ah,
Ah, yes, the poisoned condition can stand
Yeah.
before no cleric. I would like to take a moment and check out the candle situation on the boat. How many
Like-
candles are there?
a candle situation?
Yeah, I need a good thick candle. Preferably one that will gutter even when there's no wind so that it's spooky.
The fuck?
I mean, there's plenty of candles about in the galley and just sleeping quarters that you
I
could.
would like to pilfer some candles.
How many candles?
I would like to take 5 candles.
Why?
Cause I could use them as spiritual focuses.
Okay.
Just start
Um,
shaping them into ninja stars.
Make a set or sleight of hand check for me as you're
Could I
pilfering candles.
could I do stealth because I'm more like moving around and taking it rather than try to take it while people are looking without them noticing?
No, I'm gonna say sleight specifically in this case for pilfering items.
Piss.
So sorry.
I knock it off of the table. It rolls on the ground. Everybody looks at me and is like, "Why are you stealing that candle?" And I don't have a good answer.
Cat.
Yeah, I'll say like you're in the galley picking up candles. Bubba doesn't say anything, but he is like looking at you.
Lyle did it, and I run away.
Ow. The camera pans to the far back of the room and Lyle's just shrugging. The fuck?
So we are gonna say by nightfall, you guys come up to an island, and behind that island is a larger one with what you see is a large stone-like tower kind of rising up. And Carmine points out, by my calculations, that should be the beacon. Hopefully that will point us in the right direction. But as Captain Riley mentioned earlier, we should not approach at night until we have a better lay of things.
Can they see us from here?
You see that the ship isn't like outright in open water. They're kind of on the farther side of their island to put it between them and that one. And Captain Riley's gonna go like, if they're on this island, that's might be a problem, but we shouldn't be seeable from that one over there. If, that being said, if you all want to help us keep an eye out tonight, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, we should sleep in shifts.
Agreed.
I could just stay up. Not a big deal.
Don't you need sleep?
I cat naps.
Zoomies.
Sleep a lot during the day. It'll be fine. Yeah, take it out. I got it.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I mean, unless you want to stay up, we could talk. We could play some cards or something.
Mine being up a little bit at night.
Rotation
Nowhere
still
to
wouldn't
find
be bad.
You can expect
I should
me
check on
active
my
in
fishing
4
tackle.
hours.
What was that?
Roxy?
Oh, I was saying I should check on my fishing tackle.
Yeah. And then what did Lyle say?
I'm gonna be awake in 4 hours anyway. I'll take the last 2 shifts.
That works for me. I'm not gonna complain about
I'm
that.
gonna have the early shift then.
All right. So it's getting to be that time of night where those who need to sleep are going to sleep. Anyone who's taking the first watch of things, go ahead and roll a perception check. Okay, is anyone else doing a watch at this point, or is this just for first watch?
This is
I
just
think that's for first watch.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Nothing eventful on first watch. Yuri and Roxy are just kind of chilling, watching the waves.
I'm too busy trying to cheat at cards. I'm not doing it.
She's losing it. She doesn't notice that she's cheating because she's busy watching.
That's fair. You guys have a good game of cards then for the first watch, and unless there's anything you want to do or talk about specifically, we'll have the second watch.
I don't know. I will say you do notice that the green bottle has lasted till tonight, and it is still with Roxy. But again, for the amount that they've been drinking when people have been around, seems like it should have gone down when you guys weren't looking. But it seems to not go down unless people are around.
So Udry would probably notice this, right? Yeah.
Yeah, like from the amount that they were drinking, it should have been gone the first night. It was surprising that Roxy still had it the second night. And then, oh, but you were up all night drinking, didn't you? You were trashed in the morning. I don't understand.
It's funny that you still have some of that left.
Yeah, well, savoring it, drinking, love me some, dwarven liquor. Yeah.
You got pretty trashed the other night. I don't really take you for the savoring type.
That's harsh, but fair.
I mean that in the judgmental way, just how you enjoy your spirits, you know?
Yeah. Well, like, things change after, college. I'm much more mature now. I like to savor my alcohol and stuff.
How much did you savor that night you were pretty hungover from?
Quite a bit.
Is there a reason you're hanging on to that one then?
Oh yeah, like I said, dwarvish liquor, my favorite. You can feel free to roll inside at any point.
God damn it.
Yeah, Yuri, from what you can tell, that nothing really far-fetched
Unless
about
it's
that.
like obvious that she's full of shit, then would I have it?
No. From what you can tell, I mean, there's nothing Julie said that seems open to, suspicion per se, as far as you can tell.
She's sitting here like, am I imagining shit or like?
Roxy is openly gaslighting you.
Oh no! I can't believe I'm being gate girl pot.
Yeah, it's really not a big deal. Do you want something to help me finish it?
I'll pass, mostly because we're on the shift, but I'm guessing next time it's up for grabs, it'll probably be gone. Thank you.
Well,
Now.
more's the merrier. Or less is the anyway, drink.
Anyway, drink.
Some other time.
Okay. Do you all like to go into the second watch?
Yes.
Who's up for second watch?
I would be
Ben.
go.
Alright, both of you please roll perception checks.
Hell yeah.
Ooh, I accidentally.
That's I'll allow it. So, Dari's pretty quiet night, as far as you can tell, for the most part. Lost stars in the sky and all that good stuff. Roxy. Oh god, I'm forgetting ship names. That's fine. You hear shuffling from the coast, where the rear of the ship is not docked, but quote unquote set.
Hey, did you hear that? I stand up from the stool that I was sitting on.
I kind of got lost staring out into the ocean.
There's like so many. Did anybody else up here on deck with us? I will cast light on the. I was gonna say the mast, but actually the sail.
Yeah, I'll say those of you who are offered to go on watch are probably stationed or sleeping nearby, so you're easily accessible for that. Vale is up here too, just kind of chilling in the night air.
Bill, did you hear that? There's something. I'm gonna go check out the back deck.
Oh, I wasn't paying attention, but I'll come with you.
Okay, hey, Dernish, if I yell, wake everybody up and come pull me out, yeah?
If I do that, you better not be fucking dead when I get there.
Hey. That's funny. It's funny because I died once. Okay, I'm gonna go. Yeah, head on over. Creep in a little bit, sneak in.
Vale will come with you too, if you...
Yeah.
Yep, okay. Are you... If you're being stealthy, I'd say roll a stealth check.
Well, I did cast light on the sail, so...
Right. You shh. Don't shush me.
Shh. Alright, we'll be quiet.
As you guys get over to the rear, you do see some figures, or at least the shadows of figures near the rear ship as getting some rope ready.
What size are they?
What was that?
What size are they?
Roughly humanoid sized.
Medium creatures about
Mhm.
5.5 to 6 feet tall. Okay.
Yeah,
Um,
in the dark of night, you would say they almost look pretty human-esque for the most part.
um, ask questions first, shoot later. I look with a eyebrow up at Vale.
I mean, your choice. Do you want me to reach out to Dardays, let him know to get
Oh
help?
yeah, do that.
All right. She's gonna get a line of sight on Dardays, and Dardays, you hear in your head somehow. There's some people back here. May want to wake the others.
I not
This is Vale, by the way. Don't be alarmed.
all right. And then I'll pull out a signal whistle
Oh dear.
and immediately blow it without a fucking single thought to start waking up this shit.
I jump in terror. Every hair standing up on end. The loud whistle.
All right. Hang on. Nope, wrong.
Oh, Vale
Oh, no,
stabs
I'm
me in the
sorry.
neck.
No. So sorry.
I'm dead. I've died.
Goodbye.
Okay,
Goodbye.
what's your AC?
Me?
Yeah.
15.
100.
Did she stab me?
No, she didn't stab you. That was a misclick.
Somebody else
Oh.
stabbed me.
You do feel an arrow does come out of the darkness and hit you for piercing.
Ah! I scream.
And the shadowy figures hiss in your general direction and prepare to head your way to attack. And
Oh,
so
fuck this guy.
does everyone wake up and head in the direction
Yeah.
of hissing?
Yeah.
100%.
I'm pretty sure Uri was the only one asleep still. I don't know.
Yep. You all hear the whistle yell out. And Roxale, not for the sake of incontinent, but you may or may not almost jump off the side of the ship. You and Vale kind of do so in a way that doesn't involve bodily harm, as you all convene in time to face off on Yanti-looking folk.
Motherfuckers.
Motherfuckers indeed. Why don't you all roll an initiative for me, please?
First time buying a signal whistle from the equipment slots came into use immediately.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't know a warning whistle was a thing.
Yeah, I have one too.
I don't know that
It's
was.
useful in the water and when it's storming. Imagine.
Who would have thunk it?
Who would have thought that a fucking shipwright would have a signal whistle to alarm for when they're on watch?
Yeah.
Alright, and just Vale to help fill in for the. And that's a 2 for Vale.
Squad.
Do.
They're all gonna go first, except Lyle.
Yeah.
No, I mean, most of you rolled pretty. Oh, actually, no, never mind. Hang on.
Never mind.
Yuri, what's your dex?
Not good. Hang on. It is 12.
12. Okay. I believe that is better than Vale, so you'll go ahead of her. Oh, the owl rolled better than most people.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot there was an owl. Oh no.
Yep, there's been an owl. I don't know how Lyle, how the owl has been. If they've just been flying alongside the ship or chilling out with you, that is up for you to decide. All right, that is everyone. Lyle, you are up. Is Lyle there?
I believe he's
Hello?
still stepped away.
Hello?
Oh,
Hello?
Hello, Lyle. It is your turn.
Hi. I did say that he is perched. He has perched on the ship whenever he's whenever she's resting.
and Lyle will use his first turn to draw the symbol of lightning on Layla the owl, and that will, and he will back up a little bit as far as he can without incurring the without going too deep in the water. Where does it start becoming difficult terrain?
Probably
Actually,
a square
does this
farther.
does
Sorry?
this place give cover?
Not the trees might. We'll probably get some cover, but
Right here.
no, you're on the beach essentially right now.
Oh no, I mean like right here.
Right there, yes. Sorry, I didn't see your token move before.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, I'll say that's cover, but it will allow you, like I say, this one comes around here, they can come up on you, but
Yeah,
from
perfect.
ranged attacks anyway, you'll get cover.
Yeah. Lyle's gonna move there, and with the symbol of lightning on Layla, that is his turn.
Okay. And speaking of which, Layla, what does the owl do?
The owl is going to really quickly move to here. And I believe the cone is 15 feet. So Dragon's Breath going to aim right there. Oh, is it from you, or is it...
Yeah.
The cone's from you.
Let me see.
It originates from you.
Originates from you. Okay. So, yeah, in that case, there's not really much that I can do to catch multiple people. Yeah, that's gonna be it. She's going to shoot lightning at this one.
Alright, they rolled a 4 on their dex save, so they'll take the full 9 damage.
Roll 9. All right.
Hiss at the owl.
And then with that done, I believe it started right here. 15, and then it can fly 60 more feet.
Alright.
60 feet, so it's going to back up like that. It does not provoke opportunity attacks when it flies out of an enemy's reach.
Oh, that's good to know. Okay. Cool. Alright, this one's very freaked out by suddenly a bird just spouted lightning at him and is very confused.
Fuck yeah.
Alright, is that your owl's turn?
Yes, that is my owl's turn.
Alright. This one over here. What are they gonna do? Probably make a short bow attack. Yuri, this one's gonna try to take a shot on you.
Thanks, I hate it.
Does a 19 hit?
Yep.
You take 5 piercing and feel a
Fucking
distinctive burning sting as you take an additional 7 poison.
Ah, good.
This one's gonna come up here.
How much damage was it? 5?
5 plus 7.
Ah!
This one's gonna look to Lyle. It's gonna start hissing at him and try to go, why are you fighting us? Why not join us and see what secrets we have? All you have to do is stand aside. They're gonna try to cast suggestion on you.
Is that the type of charmed spell?
I believe so. Da-da-da.
I think so, yeah.
Suggest, yeah. Mhm.
Advantage on the saving throw then. What's the saving throw?
Saving throw.
Wisdom?
Yeah, it's a wisdom saving throw. You have to be a DC of 12.
Fuck!
Alright,
You know, you make a good point. And he's gonna stand still.
The fuck?
And he's gonna put his rapier away and cross his arms.
Yep, all they have told you to do is stand aside for now.
Yep.
Okay. Who's this one? This one's gonna run up to Dardes with a sword and attempt to slash at you.
First reaction, Bryce gonna try and fucking punch him in the face.
Okay. 21 will hit.
Ooh.
What's the two? Oh, that's the pure. Okay.
Yeah, that's the superiority.
This lightning singed Yonti runs up and just immediately punch in the face. Like you're not having a day right now.
Step the fuck off.
It's gonna hiss, and now that you're closer, you kind of get a glimpse of their reptilian eyes as they slash at you with their scimitar. Does a 13 or a 17 hit?
No.
Alright.
Got that shield.
Where's this fellow? This one's gonna come over here and try to take a shot on Roxy.
No.
Yes. Does an 8 hit?
No.
Okay. This one's gonna run up to Yuri and attempt to slash with the Schwad.
No.
Does a 17 or a 5 hit?
17 hits, 5 does not.
Alright, you take 2 slashing.
Okay.
And last but not least, this one's gonna attempt to shoot Dardes with a bow.
Foolish.
And that's a nat 1, so I'm guessing that misses.
I pull their friend into the line.
Y'all really did roll in a block where it's you go then they go, didn't you? Alright, Roxy.
It's me. Am I correct in saying that thinking that these fools wear metal armor?
You can make a perception check.
Oh, okay. Fuck.
It's pretty even. It's pretty too dark to tell. But they don't look like heavily armored, if that helps. Like even if it's dark out, they look mostly not like full suits of armor or anything.
What about helmets? Are they wearing helmets?
No.
Disappointing.
They're
All
wearing
right.
like headdresses with like fetishes and trinkets and charms on them, but not like a metal helmet.
Okay. Well, you see Roxy digging around in pockets in their jerkin, and they pull out a scrap of paper, and they say, "Waste all my good jokes." And then they point at the one that shot at them, and I say, "Hey, why don't snakes drink coffee?" Because
Why?
it makes them viper-active!
God.
Jesus.
Alright, which one was that?
This one. I believe this is the one that shot me.
Okay. Viper active. God. Alright. That's a wisdom save, I believe.
Yes.
They rolled a 9.
Yes. I tell the best jokes.
They turned to this and was like, get it? Because vipers are snakes. They fall on the ground laughing.
I pump my fist and I move farther into the protection of my friends.
They really are jungle dwellers. They don't get that.
I'll pull my rapier in my free hand while I hold my glowing crystal ball high. That's me.
Okay. Darties, you are up.
Alrighty. Immediately going to try and continue the assault on this one who tried to come at me.
Okay.
Don't know if a 14 would hit.
14 will hit.
Alright. Especially with that brow bashing them and grabbing at their sword, I'm need a strength saving throw, see if they can't be disarmed. And I believe it's a 14. I'm trying to find it real quick.
They rolled a 4.
Alright. And then immediately with that, aside from as it kind of drops, quickly grab their own scimitar, shield bash him across the fucking brow at the same time.
$17 will hit. Or another 4.
And since they're still not down, just extra insult to injury, action surge. Just gonna fucking freeze this motherfucker with the fucking Dragon Frost.
Okay.
Bitch.
Oh. Alright, they're gonna make a... How many does that hit?
It would just be them, because...
Just them. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. And with the 15 damage of finishing them, how do you kill off this Yonti?
So, resting the fucking scimitar, smash him in the face. Just immediately, like, freezing them. Probably unceremoniously, just fucking kicking him down and seeing whatever body parts kind of snap off there. And just waiting for the next one to line up.
Okay. Yuri, it is your turn. Snake people are about.
Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was really bad. Oh God. Okay.
What?
Uri takes. What was it? An arrow that hit her first?
Yeah.
Arrow finds a pretty fucking good mark, and she fucking swears her knees start to buckle a little bit as the poison hits her. She shakes her head and straightens back up just in time for another one to come up on her, and she tries to, dodge or block it, but it doesn't go very well. She takes one slash. She's looking pretty fucking rough, and they just got off the fucking boat. She's not super thrilled about it. Shit. Okay, what do I have? God. I guess the only thing I really can do is it full... Damn it. Disengage is a full action, right?
Correct.
God damn it. Okay.
Well, full action is it takes your action to do, and then you still have your movement and bonus action.
Yeah, that's still not great. Also, it was just poison damage, and I'm not poisoned, right?
Yeah, it was just the damage type was poison. You're not under the effect of poison. It's just you get the sense it was more of like a corrosive poison, more bent on trying to end you more quickly than give it any lasting effect.
Yeah. Okay. Jesus shit. I'm gonna. She's gonna reach up and cast Cure Wounds on herself over the arrow. Is that +4? Wait, I thought. Oh.
It's add your wisdom.
Just adding wisdom? Okay. Well, better than it could have been.
Could always be worse.
Okay, now I'm going to take the direct attack of opportunity and get the fuck back.
Okay. They're gonna take a slash at you.
Yep.
Does a 9 hit?
It does not, thank God.
Okay. Is that your turn?
She feels like she has to save her spell slots, so yeah. She's gonna hide back here with everyone and not die.
Alright, not to get meta on it, but I'm assuming, unless you guys are going to run the island, you could potentially be taking a sleep after this. That's your call, though.
Yeah, I figured we'd go to sleep after this.
Alright, Vale's gonna roll an insight real quick.
Your boy be charmed.
Alright, she noticed Lyle's odd behavior, and with that, and her own knowledge of the arcane, runs up to Lyle and goes, "Snap out of it!" It takes an action to slap you for 1 point of damage.
Oh, sweet.
That will be Vale's turn.
Ow.
What did you... Sorry, they did a thing to you. We're out of it. I said they did a thing to you. You were out of it. You're just...
Did you just cast a spell on me? And he's going to walk over to this one.
They hiss at you in frustration.
I know he can speak common. And then he's going to
Alright, fuck you then. Shit.
He's gonna unsheath his rapier, and then he's going to these guys aren't like that bad. Bonus action still to go into Blade Song and non-lethally try to wound this guy. Rapier.
Okay, go ahead and roll that attack.
That's an 8.
That is, and unfortunately an 8 won't do it.
Hi, my name's Lyle Gawain. And then he like shakes off the last of the magic and is like, Ugh! That is his turn.
Such things I could have showed you. It is your owl's turn, though.
You could still show me. And then the owl's going to just carpet bomb this poor sap.
Carpet bomb.
DC 14.
Go ahead and roll
Dex
damage.
save.
Okay. That is an 8, so they will take 14 lightning. We'll go out. What the fuck is that?
She just says, and keeps flying. That was 14, and that was how far away? 16.
What kind of owl is she?
One with a fucking faux hawk. She's so cool. Look at her. And that. There she is.
What's she sound like?
I just
That's
had
not a
more
good
flashbacks.
impression.
It's not the first time Gabe's had a character who said that.
Okay.
This one's gonna run up, look at Dardes, and go, "You look like a strong, powerful type. Wouldn't you rather pit yourselves against our greatest champions in our pits? You should head over to the mainland now." And they will cast a suggestion on you. I need a wisdom save, please, for Dardes.
Oh no. Oh shit.
Y'all have not been doing great on these wisdom saves. You have been suggested to leave and head for the mainland.
I have a question on saves against spells. Can you willingly fail any save?
I feel like you can.
If you're conscious, I'll say yes.
Okay.
So suggested to leave, right? On that front.
She suggested you to leave, yes.
Alright.
Alright. This one facing Lyle, they're gonna hiss, and as they hiss with their whole mouth, they attempt to hit you with a spray of poison that jets out from their fangs.
Okay.
You must succeed a con saving throw, please. DC... Oh, that's not right. Why is that so high? Sorry, I fucked up on something. 1 second.
They're snakes, dude.
Ugh. Fucking, where's the book? Fuck Roll20, we're going.
Give me the book.
It's telling me a DC that I know is incorrect.
19.
And...
Oh my god, it says 19.
And since it's wrong, it's telling me 24 for some reason, which I know is incorrect.
What the
The
fuck?
AC of Dan's character.
Yeah, I think
That's
it's a roll 20 fuck up. DC 12.
Lyle just melts. DC 12.
DC 12.
Oh shit, that's 11.
So close. All right, you'll take 1d12
Start
damage.
fucking inspiring some of you guys. Like, memo received. Jesus Christ.
That's 9 poison damage as this spray of poison hits you.
Okay, so Constitution save at advantage. Wait, no, not concentration save. That's not advantage. It's just added. Bop bop beep boop bop. Fuck. 6. So my owl loses her ability to throw lightning.
Oh. That's a shame. Okay, that one's dead. That one's laughing their ass off. They're gonna read their wisdom save. What's the DC on that? On the hideous laughter?
Sorry, my spell save DC is 13. For some reason I thought you were asking Lyle.
Nah. Alright. The laughing Yonti is gonna shake off the joke instead, as they have no longer find it funny.
Jeez, tough crowd.
You got them for 1 round. They are still prone. This one's gonna run up to Roxy and attempt to slash at you.
No,
The 13 or a
dare
9 hit.
neither. I will dodge the first and parry the second with my rapier.
Alright. And then this one's gonna take a pot shot at Yuri. Does a 6 hit?
It does not. Thank God.
Alright, Roxy, you are up.
I will can I use my claws as an offhand attack?
Like, as a bonus action?
Yeah. If I wield a light weapon in my other hand. 'Cause I've got my rapier. I could pull a dagger, but it just seems thematically fitting.
Yeah, sure. I'll say it's fine.
Okay, so then I'm going to step up and around this guy. I'm going to first attempt to stab them with my rapier with a 19.
No hit.
And for 11 pierce, fuck yeah. And then I'm going to turn and I'm going to rake my claws down the side of Dardish's with an 18.
That'll do.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Minimum damage.
Yep.
Fuck, I'm sorry.
What the fuck? Roxy!
It looks badass though.
After seeing values on Laios,
Yep. Can't have you running away right now, my friend. Sorry. I'll fix it later. And I'll step back to where I was.
Okay, is that your turn?
Yep.
Cool. Dardes, you are up. Snake people abound. This one's not looking great, but they're still standing.
A little bit more blood in your eye than you're used to.
Just fucking angry and gonna body this motherfucker right here. Use their own damn scimitar on them. 16, I assume would. Oh, ignore that other 4, it's just the fluff 4.
Okay. Flat 4 still standing, but badly hurt.
Oh,
11 just hits.
god damn. Another 4.
Rust away.
Dice rolls, man. Woo!
So close. Uri, you are up.
Can I nudge Roxy slightly to the side, just like pull her to where I am and do a little dance with it?
Not without doing it as an action, I think. I think that technically counts like a grab thing.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Okay, well I'm just gonna try to hit the fucker then.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my quarterstaff for this, I think.
That's
Seriously?
that one.
It sure fucking is.
Do you
Flanking.
happen to have spiritual weapon prepared?
I do, but I still. I guess we can deal with the poison later. It's probably fine.
It's fine.
Well, it doesn't look like at least that poisoned anybody.
Yet. See, I'm gonna summon my spiritual weapon, I guess.
Alright, are you summoning it over here?
On the other side from me. Where's the fucking ping? Why is it not?
Where I drew the little blob?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Go ahead, roll an attack, and since the spiritual weapon's flanking with you, I'll say it has advantage.
21.
How does your spectral club end that Yanti?
So I take a swing at him with quarterstaff. I miss, and I'm pretty unhappy about it. So I, shit, I guess I'm right by the water too. Like the open water, so shit's probably stronger or something. I don't know. From the water, her mace materializes, and like it swirls into shape to very promptly crash down on the Yuan-Ti's head.
It slumps onto the ground without.
It sure
very
does. Is there cover back here?
Yeah, around the trees. I say they're better cover from any arrow shots. Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go take cover then.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, bye. Alright, Vale is gonna flip through her spell book and she's gonna start singing her local components in a foreign language as she throws an ice knife at the Yanti in front of her. For 22 to hit. 5 piercing. They're gonna roll to see if they take the cold damage. And they do, so this one gets hit for 15 as a knife is flung into their face.
That's not one of the ones that was shooting, was it?
This one, from what I remember, this last one tried to do suggestion upon Dardes.
Okay, that's fair then.
And then they are also gonna run behind you.
Yeah.
Lyle, you're up.
I'm going to back up a little bit, and I really don't think that he can hit me.
He's gonna try
Right.
though. That
Motherfucker.
it's a dirty 20 they rolled.
Motherfucker. Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, and you don't have a reaction to use for shield or anything?
I can't. Wait. Can I use that as a reaction and still be able to cast a leveled spell?
I'll say yeah. I feel like reactions are separate.
Are separate. Okay. I'm
Action
gonna-
and bonus action.
Yeah.
Like,
in that
Sorry,
case, I'm
on-
gonna-
on-
a reaction.
I will
Yeah.
cast shield.
Okay. So a dirty 20 doesn't hit them?
Yep.
Okay,
Gonna
cool.
Over here. Let me see how far you are.
Yeah, I feel like reactions are quick and dirty, like just like throwing magic up, quick things.
You guys have more than enough health points. He's going to cast sleep at this as its center, so it catches these two and this one.
All right. It's everything within a 20-foot radius, right?
Yes, starting from the lowest HP. That's why I needed to get away. Sleep at level 2.
All right, go ahead, roll the dice.
Wow, good roll.
Wow, that's a lot.
Good.
Holy fuck. Someone might knock out by accident. That's 44.
Yeah. 40. Oh god. Okay, that's a lot.
From here to here.
Now tell us, Mike, is the one of the lowest HP a player character? It's from what, this spot right to the diagonal of this guy, or on this guy?
Okay, I'll say
there.
on this guy. Oh, from there. Okay.
Yes.
Good. All right.
That's cool.
So these two are in it. Daughters is in it. Roxy's in it.
I feel like I'm pretty safe right
Oh
now.
my god.
I'm pretty sure you guys.
I'm just on the edit. I probably would have been
I'm
first.
pretty
to
sure you
rush.
guys have more HP than these fucks.
Is it the cleric?
Cleric's going sleepy buys. Hooray! Hooray! Lyle betrayed!
This is okay. Alright, what's going on?
Right there.
Hold on, what's Yuri's health? Yuri, what's your health at right now? 19?
I'm sorry. Oh my God.
Yuri, your health is 19 right now?
Sure is.
Alright.
Motherfucker.
Yuri.
He's an excellent lawyer, but combat is another thing.
Okay. Good news and bad news. Good news is only one party member is knocked unconscious by sleep.
Unfortunately, it's the one that's behind cover.
God damn it.
And that leaves 16 health, which does not knock out anyone else.
I'm sorry. What the? Did you just say, Eric?
Yeah! That seems about right, sadly.
44?
44 minus 19 is 25.
Oh wait, 44. I'm sorry. I read the. I did math. I was thinking 35, not the.
Okay.
My bad.
Dave got
There's
real
at least
on
one
the
other
mic there.
person.
All right. Good news. This one also goes 99.
Okay, good.
Thank fuck.
All right. My bad. I forgot about the.
Fucking sinks down to her knees and slumps behind the cover of trees.
And there's not enough left to knock out anyone else.
Lyle's gonna like blink and realize what he's done, and then he's going to get in front.
I start screaming.
She's dead! Oh my god, she's dead! Lyle killed her!
Fuck! Lyle!
It's sleep. It's sleep. She's gonna sleep. She's gonna sleep.
Combat!
I know she's asleep. She didn't have a good night's sleep. This is why
Screaming
we should
top of
always
my
have.
lungs.
She couldn't sleep the entire night.
So
I'm gonna kill you!
here's the funny thing about spiritual weapon. It's not a concentration.
Yes,
Please.
it's just floating there.
Technically, that's still a thing.
Oh my god.
Fuck, that's great. It's not your turn, Lyle.
Half of these player turns are just so that we can wake up from fucking charmed and sleep spells.
Well, so far, it has. It's not your turn.
Alright, the owl's gonna take its turn, and then
Okay.
it's going to start pecking at you. It can't really do
It
anything.
can't do an attack, but it's the thought that counts.
It's pecking at you.
Is
Maybe
the
it'll catch
wake
it out.
action not? Is that not a thing?
I don't know if that. I don't think that's qualified under the health
Shove.
action.
Is shove an attack?
Is a shove a thing? for the benefit of the doubt, fuck it. Alright, I'll give you homework. While I'm controlling the enemies, go ahead and look up the help action, see if it might be able.
Help.
Wait.
Also,
there's
the text for familiar.
Alright, that one's sleeping.
We can take other actions.
Alright, this one's gonna attempt to spray more poison at you, Lyle.
Okay.
I need a con saving throw, please. Oh, you passed it.
He's gonna like swipe at whatever like liquid's coming his way. Could you stop that?
You help one creature with a task, giving that creature advantage on the next ability check it makes on that task, or you distract one creature within 5 feet of you, and the next attack that an ally makes against that creature has advantage. That's the text for help.
That does not sound like it applies to the situation.
Now what about use an object?
No.
like a
You
twig.
use
Like
object
a
other than
rock.
like to poke in the face in a
Pull the hair
deliberate-
button.
maybe like an eye poke going on. Yeah, you know, like with. I don't know. I'm on the end of my
very
rope here. I
compelling
don't know.
argument.
The owl takes a marker and draws eyes on top of mine, so it looks like a
But the owl makes a nest on Yuri and intends to wake him, but it just makes a nest for some reason.
And then sits on you to keep you warm.
Exactly. It keeps it cold at night. Dardays, does a 9 hit from a bow attack?
Thankfully, no.
Alright, this one's dead. Who's this one? This one's gonna run up and attempt to smack at you with a sword.
First reactionary brace.
Alright, yeah, go for it.
Gonna fucking try and stab him in the throat. No. Damn it.
That just misses.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, does a 5 and a crit hit.
I hope the crit hits, otherwise.
Yeah. The crit deals 6 slashing damage.
6 slashing.
With that, it is Roxy's turn.
Oh boy, here I go, help in again. Yeah, do I help by hurting? Offense is a good defense, but defense is also a good offense. I'm gonna leave Dardish with that one. This one is not prone, has been firing.
No, this one was prone before. It was just their turn. They used their half movement to get up and then fired a bow at Darties.
Yeah, okay. That was what they thought. Between the two of them, they can wake up early, right? Should go do that. I will run over and use my action to wake her. Like to shake her and say, "Look, I know you're tired. We were up late, but like, come on, no sleeping on the job." And I will then turn and I'm going to use. I pull my orb back out and I'm going to use my Tales from Beyond to roll on my Spirit Tales table. Spend a Bardic Inspiration to do so.
Okay.
That's a 6, which is the excellent. That is the tail of the trout. So okay, so I can do that next turn. I now have a small image of what looks like someone on a hike for many miles through a mountain, like shown in the crystal ball, and Roxy's eyes are glowing. It's my turn.
Okay. Cool. Dardays, you are up.
Using my last Dragon Frost. So, try and freeze the fucker in front of me. Not that great. Makes sense.
Oh, it happens sometimes. Con save, I shall do so. They rolled a 3.
Excellent. So they at least take the full 6.
They'll at least take 6 damage.
And then bonus action, second wind, get all my health back anyway.
Cool. Is that your turn?
That is all of it. So I'm just trying to freeze these cold-blooded fuckers to death.
Okay. Yuri, you are prone, but thanks to Roxy, you are now awake.
Oh, good. I sit up a little, like, push myself up on my arm. That's probably still bleeding a little. Grunt. You know,
Did it?
bare my teeth out.
Hey!
What?
Layla nuzzles you.
I don't even know that spell.
I said Lyle.
I heard Veil. I'm talking.
Oh. Vale did. No, that would be slander of the highest order.
I
True.
apologize.
Veil's cute. She groggily, let's see. She doesn't necessarily need to be on her feet. So she
Sorry.
just, I don't know what happened, you can tell me later. She looks herself over briefly for more injuries, she's fine. Then she looks out to where her spiritual weapon is, and, gets, like, halfway, maybe? Just low enough that she's still behind cover. And moves her spiritual weapon here.
Alright, go ahead and make that attack at advantage. Alright, they take 4 force damage as this spectral club whacks him on the head. What would you like to do for your action?
I'm kind of surrounded by guys. I'm blanketed. There's an owl on me.
An owl nest on your head, yeah, it's just chilling.
Mrs. President, get down!
I guess already. I don't know, I guess I'll take the dodge action for now.
Okay.
And I guess that's it.
Alright. Vale's gonna attempt to throw an ice knife at this one. Try to get rid of them quickly. That's a crit, Jesus Christ.
God damn.
Murder! Vale has been pretty good on the crits on the 2 occasions I've played them. And they rolled a nat 1 on. Oh god. Okay.
Oh my god.
Apparently, Vale is set for a life of murder.
Mommy, sorry.
What?
Dealing 23 damage. Hot damn.
God, I wish that was me.
you all look over as Vale just like hums a very ominous tune, forming water from the ocean into an even larger knife that just slams into his fiancé, almost like skewering through half their shoulder. They cry out in pain. They're still standing, but badly hurt. Lyle.
Lyle's going to rush up, and he's going to go behind him and stab him through with his rapier.
Okay.
20.
20 will hit.
That's 6 piercing.
Alright, still standing, but not looking great.
That is going to be my turn. I don't think I can do any bonus action things.
Alright, and your owl?
Owl is just going to fly over this way and make sure that there's no one else coming.
No. Okay.
That's both of our turns.
Alright, that one's asleep. This one's gonna rear on you, and where I wounded one arm, just kind of limp from the ice knife, is gonna try to frantically with one-armed scimitar strikes. Does an 8 or an 18 hit?
18 meets.
Okay. 7 slashing unless you're using a reaction to cast shield.
She... No. Oh, I can take
Okay.
it.
You take 7 slashing. Dardays, it is you and 2 other snake folk. This one in the back's gonna attempt to hit you with an arrow. It's a 21 hit.
Oh, that definitely hits. Juice.
You take 6 piercing and 7 poison. And the one in front of you is gonna attempt to cross blades attack. Actually, you know what? This one's gonna try to hiss poison at you. Try to douse the scales off you. I need a con save from you, sir. Alright, take an additional 11 poison damage. Roxy.
Arc your breath.
you hear from behind you, your meat tank is taking a lot of hits.
Excellent news for him is I turn to him and I hold out my glowing crystal ball. And I say, we have far to go still. And I grant you +1 AC and 9 temp HP. While you have the temp HP, you still have the +1 bonus to AC. And then I'm going to turn to Urwi, who's also bleeding, and I'm going to cast a healing word at first level. As I say, you got this. Come on, we've got him on the ropes for 70.
Oh, goddamn! You maxed me back out. Thank you.
No
What did you
problem.
give? Did you give temp?
Dardish.
Okay.
You cast sleep on our friends. And I'll separate off because like she's got this. If you two don't, and I'll move over near the sleeping guy and also towards this fucker over here.
Okay.
Still in cover?
You?
No, is there cover around where she is over there?
Not really. It's not with just the bush.
Yeah, that's the idea. I kind of want to get this guy's attention a little bit
That's
off
fair.
of Dardish so he can punch face.
Alright.
And that'll be me.
Okay. Darters.
A punch face, I shall. As I'm gonna toss
Punch
down
him.
the fucking scimitar and the fucking shield, and I'm just gonna full on arm this fucker. I'm so beyond pissed.
You go punch at the face. Do both those will hit?
Fucking left and right, and just fucking snap the jaw.
Alright. They are still standing, but looking pretty pummeled by your punches, looking a little woozy now.
Don't need steel to drop your ass.
Is that your turn?
Yep.
Alright, cool. Yuri.
Let's see how they like this.
That'll hit. Pummeled, punched in the face on one side, whacked in the head on the other. They fall down to a knee and are nearly knocked out, but still hanging on by a thread.
Okay, and then Urui's gonna move over there. How far is that? Oh, good.
Here.
I can go. Here. I tap him on the shoulder or the bicep or something, tricep.
The muscly part, yeah. One of the many muscles on this dragonborn.
Give him four HPs.
Thank you. Glad you're still alive.
Yeah, you and me both. And then she's gonna. That was 15. Then I got 15 to go back. Yeah. Self-care.
Good job. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Vale's gonna help out her fellow magical scholar friend and attempt to firebolt the Yanti in front of Lyle. 15. The Yanti's on fire, but still hanging on by a thread.
Damn bitch, me too. The fuck?
Lyle, you're up.
Lyle's going to move over here and he's going to cast a magic missile. First one on this one.
Okay.
Magic missile has a range of 120, so I can hit all three if I need to. So first one goes beep boop bop. 3.
Yeah. How does that one kill that one?
The missile finds itself into the back of its head and goes out the front. The next one's going to be this one.
Okay.
2.
All right, still standing.
One more.
Yep.
4.
Hanging on by a thread.
Alright, and then he's going to rush over there.
Okay.
This was where he was. 10. 25. No, actually. Can he run through these trees?
Yeah, I'll say there's like you can jump between them. Yeah.
Yeah, this is enough. He has 40 feet of movement.
Okay.
That's his turn.
And your owl?
Owl. Does Owl see anything?
No, owl doesn't see anything, or at least anyone else in the area.
Still hovering around. Owl's
Okay.
turn.
All right. This one's asleep. Is that the dead one? That one's dead. This one sees Roxy approaching and attempts to take a shot at them. Does 22 hit?
Yeah. Youch.
Mm-hmm. 5 piercing and 9 poison damage.
Okay. I'll take half on the poison damage.
Alright. This one here sees 2 enemies gang up to them, feeling backed into a corner. They're going to try to swipe at both of you each respectively. It's a 21 to Dardes and a 13 to Lyle.
Definitely hitting me.
Okay.
13 misses.
Alright. Dardes, you take 2 slashing.
27 bonus.
Roxy.
I am going to. Is this it? It's not by any chance a metal bow.
It does not look like a metal bow now.
No compound bows in this.
The swords are metal, if that counts for anything.
But this one's not holding the sword.
Not in their hand currently, no.
Disappointment. I will, and dig around in my pocket, for that scrap of paper. Hey! How do venomous snakes kill their prey? In cold blood!
Good lord.
This one is trying very hard not to laugh at that.
Oh, no.
He makes
Oh
save.
god, they rolled a 5.
Yes! Yes!
This one's gonna cry laugh for thinking that it's funny and fuck around.
Yes!
Suffer as I have suffered.
Excellent. I cackle. And, what's me? I will give a bardic inspiration to Lyle. I say, Lyle, I will be the first to forgive you for casting sleep on our friends, because we need to kill these guys. You got
Oh.
this.
I will cast sleep on you in a minute.
Very
I
nice.
take it back. I rescind the bardic inspiration.
The musical notes fly towards Lyle and then fly back. Man.
You feel artist block.
Is that Roxy's turn?
Yeah.
Cool.
I grant it, and then I'm good.
Dardes, there's someone that needs to be punched in front of you.
Fuck this person up.
Yeah, go ahead. Roll damage on the first one. On the first attack. First attack's more than enough. You want to describe how you punch this person out.
I feel like, especially with Lau running up, they're distracted, so with a little bit more flourish, fucking clothesline them and then just unceremoniously stomp on their fucking throat.
Oof. They are indeed out of the fight. You still have movement, and technically you're another action. I don't know if you want to do anything else with that. Or you just want to punch this guy again. Even though they're dead.
I feel like moving up to this person here who's having a good laugh.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That will be all. As I can see, he's still laughing his ass off, and I'll start pulling out some fucking rope.
It is your turn.
Well, it looks like everyone is, handling. Oh, there's a dog. There's a dog.
Oh no, there's a dog on the side.
Douche!
Crawling to the computer. I'm gonna move my, spiritual weapon here.
Okay.
And, I guess I can hold an action for it, right?
Technically it's a bonus action, but if you're not going to use your action, allow it.
Yeah,
in
I'm
this
not
instance.
doing anything else.
I'll allow it this instance, yeah.
I will hold to see if the spell is broken.
So if the spell breaks, you're going to hit him.
Yeah.
Okay. Vale similarly sees a sleeping person and a laughing person. Kind of walks up and goes, "Oh, are we gonna tie them up? What are we? What do we just shoot them? What are we doing?"
Tie that one up.
Okay. I don't actually have any rope on me.
Oh, here.
Sorry.
I turn. It's helpfully placed on the outside of my pack.
Oh, thank you. She'll reach over, grab some rope, and start tying this one up.
No problem.
That'll be her turn. With that one tied up, I'll say we'll keep on doing initiative until this one is dealt, or whatever you guys decide to do with this one. Lyle?
Lyle's going to walk over, and is he incapacitated enough for me to just tie the hempen rope around his hands and make him fall to his knees?
He's already prone now. I'll still say it will require some contact because it's not like they're not moving. They are like laughing and being a little hysterical, but they can still, they're still kind of like flailing around a little bit, so it might be a bit more difficult.
Could I do a dexterity check to really quickly do knots?
Sure. Give me a dexterity. They're gonna do an opposed strength check.
All right. Beep boop bop. Fuck.
They rolled 17 as they're laughing, just kind of flailing at you.
Stop moving. Stop. Hey, stop moving.
You need to be really more affirmative with your crab.
That's going to be Lyle.
Okay. Does y'all do anything?
Stands right here, and just
Okay.
kind of stares. That's his turn. That's her
Alright.
turn, rather.
Escante gonna try to break out of the laugh. That's an 11. I'm assuming between the next 5 turns, one of you's gonna end up just dogpiling on them.
I could back
Yeah.
on the forehead with my sword. I got a belay. Roxy pulls out a belaying pin.
Oh god.
Knockout.
Wait.
You want me? I mime. I'm gonna non-lethally hit this incapacitated prone person with my belaying pin.
You can. I will say, since that would probably cause damage unless it's
Yeah, that
On
that
a-
would break my spell.
Yeah, I'll say on a nat 20, it'll... Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, attack.
I say, I'm gonna hit him. If he doesn't fall asleep, you hit him. And I point at Tardish. And then if he doesn't fall asleep after that, and I point at Irui, you hit him.
Uh,
And if all else fails, Lyle can make us all fall asleep again.
Okay.
Alright.
And I
don't have any more charges of that, but I will take out my law book.
13.
That'll hit.
Excellent.
That was an amazing joke.
I do 1 damage.
Alright,
Laugh.
Yuri, I believe you had a held action for your pin if the spell broke.
oh, the spell broke, or is he just asleep now?
Yeah, I
No,
broke
the
the
spell
spell
broke.
by smacking him in the head. I did
Oh.
not put him to sleep because I'm not good with smack.
Yeah. Let's try mine then.
Okay,
Bonk,
you can
bonk,
go ahead.
bonk.
Or use your spiritual weapon to whack as a reaction.
16?
Yep, yeah, because Dardes is there. Yep, that's a 3. They're just
One head,
slowly,
did that one sleep?
this person was at full health, you're slowly just beating them to death now.
Oh my god.
It's
Dardes?
turn. Yeah.
What's that?
Unless I get bonus action, hit him again.
Unceremoniously, just fucking slam my fist into this person's chest. Fucking.
God.
That and also superiority die, grappling
Okay.
strike.
Ah.
So first
Alright.
athletics and then stack on the D8. So 13.
Alright, they rolled a 4 in athletics.
Alright. So, literally with that, fucking rock them in the face, grab them by the fucking chest plate, lift them up, and just lam them into the ground again, full fucking grip, and just staring at them like, one choice. And just wait for them to stop fucking moving.
Alright. Yuri, are you gonna do anything?
Irui is watching to see what the fuck happens. She's gonna hold her action. Probably just to hit him again with the spiritual weapon. Otherwise, she's just sitting back and watching. She's probably gonna move a little bit closer now.
Okay, so for now, just watching.
Yeah.
Alright, Vale's finishing up tying up this guy. Is Lyle doing anything? Lyle?
You're muted, Gabe.
Lyle's gonna hold his action to clonk the Yuan-Ti in the head.
Alright. The Yonti is gonna try one last ditch effort. Look up at Darties and go, you don't want this, you want to let me go, and cast suggestion.
That's gonna proc me.
Okay.
I think that counts for mine too, actually.
What
I
was...
was waiting for him to give up, and if he didn't, then I was gonna.
Okay, go ahead and do your reactions. Dardes, your suggestion was to let go.
As they are
Okay,
immediately
4.
bonked viciously.
That's 4 damage. Lyle, what's your damage?
Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep beep doop. Bop. Nothing apparently. Fuck.
11 hits.
11 hits?
They have very little armor.
Isn't he prone?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. They are prone.
I
Yeah.
thought you were holding him up.
No.
I
I'm
think it was holding him down. What I heard, unless I'm mistaken.
So try again just for crit.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nope. All right. So another 4. Okay. That they are going to use half their. Oh no! I don't want to move everybody.
Your lord.
Ah!
Strong snake. Strong snake.
They're going to use half their movement to get up and try to run away.
Quick, stab him.
Doesn't that get
3 opportunity
Advantage.
attacks.
Well, Lyle used their reaction. Roxy and Darty. Oh yeah, I guess the second one is just to let go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try and belt him in the back of the head.
Yeah. 21 hits.
4 non-lethal
You
bludgeoning
guys have
damage.
rolled 3 4s so far.
Oh,
Crit 1
Oh my
misses.
god.
just so
I got
beyond
him. I'll go
frustrating.
after him.
Yeah, Roxy, this one's trying to run away. What would you like to do?
Run around. Hey. Maybe don't. Just let me. And I'm swinging with the. Roxy's having more fun with the belaying pin, even though it's not really helping. Whack.
Oh,
Hey!
God.
Oh my god.
Just more
Alright.
fears.
Wham.
Technically, they have a little bit more help, but because they've already been pummeled multiple times, probably has a concussion. Almost like a nat 20 knocks him out.
Nice.
Lay him out with the
You
blade.
just lay him out, straight nat 20.
Oh my
and
god.
Belaying pin to the head.
I'm gonna
You
start
all-
tying him up then.
You see, Roxy makes a weird face. It's like, so this is what it feels like to be on the other side.
Oh my god.
That could be taken in so many fucking ways.
Man, y'all, do you see that? Like a and then yeah.
Good work.
You heard it.
From the boat, you hear Corin the bosun yell out, "Shut up, Jones! I'm trying to get some."
Did you see that? Yell back at the boat. That was awesome.
You see bosun. Apparently, the Corin, the crankiest of the dwarven couple, throws a boot at you from over the side of the ship. Shut up!
Ma, there's a weird fucking cat outside.
There's a weird fucking cat out here. Alright, you
Take
guys
that back.
have...
That's Roxy. Don't talk to her. Don't talk about her like that.
Fucking thing.
Where the fuck does cat come from? Who's this? You guys have
Ma.
one knocked out unconscious, one probably waking up soon from their magical slumber.
Yeah, strip them of all their shit. Look for any.
Both tied up.
All of their shit.
Yeah.
I mean, they have arrows, a short bow, and a scimitar. Nothing else really on except the clothes they're wearing.
Do any of them carry small pouches containing hand-drawn pictures of their children?
That's fucking terrible, but also I want to know.
The most you find are talismans and trinkets to roll a religion.
Okay, I will do so, but also as I look through all their breast pockets and don't find anything like that, I say, it's okay. None of them were parents.
That's
What?
good to know.
What?
That's good to know.
The most ulterior other items you find are like talismans and trinkets of what looks like a red snake thing.
Ooh, these are kind of pretty. What do you think? I show Dardish and Urwi. Maybe he has like a ear thing, you know?
Don't know.
No?
Anyone else that wants to can make a religion check.
What do you guys think?
Could work as an earring. Maybe another charm, but it'd be bad luck.
Yeah, I show everybody.
Can I roll a religion?
Yeah, anyone who Roxy's trying to do can roll religion.
Yeah, that seems about right. Me and Max.
Yep.
Alright. Lyle, you're not really as probably knowledgeable on Yuan-Ti culture, but you do know from a glance, just summary learning and just general knowledge of Yuan-Ti that symbol seems to represent the Sethek, the blood serpent, which is who majority of Yuan-Ti worship.
So I would imagine, like, showing it off isn't exactly disrespectful directly to the god, but more disrespectful to those who follow them.
More likely they would not appreciate their the symbol of their god being taken lightly.
If you want to be, insensitive to the culture, go ahead, wear it. I'm not going to stop you. But at the same time, just be careful. You're going to get a lot of weird looks from Yuan-Ti.
Yes, the culture. And I just gesture to all the dead fucking bodies.
That seems pretty reductive.
And also, that seems a bit unfair. The only type of culture that we've experienced from them is their warfare tactics, which, to be fair, isn't that good.
Burn.
Packs a punch, though.
Yes, and he's gonna look to the one at his feet, and he's going to say, "Would you like to speak with them? At least I know this one speaks common."
Well, that would work. I guess I'll collect the other and fucking pick them up and just drag them.
I'm sorry, it's been more than a minute, so the sleep's worn off by now, I believe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I'm going to just gently jostle them. Good morning, sleepyhead.
As I just flop the other one unceremoniously.
I'm going to hold his jaw shut though. I'm going to hold his face. I'm going to say, I just want to warn you. I know what you guys can do with your tongues. You can charm people, and if you're going to try that on one of us, I swear that 3 others will try to take your tongue out and feed it to my owl. Yeah? Don't do it.
He kind of looks up and down and goes, "You're familiar with our tongue, huh?"
Yes, I was told not to move earlier. And he's going to let go of him. And he's going to say, okay, what were you guys thinking? Attacking an armed ship. Are you were you intending on getting on and killing all of us?
He sighs, looks around, says a little curse in abyssal, and goes, "No, not all of you. We only a couple to take back for sacrificing. That didn't seem like too much to ask."
Why did you say so?
Why didn't say what? Did we want to sacrifice some of you?
Yeah, there seems to be a really good sacrifice right here. And he kicks his friend. Take him instead. It didn't serve you well. Maybe your god can punish the weak. And then he's going to stand up. We're here on an expedition. I was hoping that maybe you can give us some answers to some questions of ours. And if not, again, if your tongue is not useful to us, we'll remove it. Deal?
He says, "You I care not for your expedition, but if you'll let me go, then ask your questions, I guess."
Okay. And then he looks over to Vale. What would we like to know?
Oh, okay. Hello. Well, I don't know. I was gonna say your name. I don't know if that really pertains at the moment. I'm not great at Turkish. The stone tower on your island. Do you know how it works? The Nianti looks in that direction and shrugs. We don't meddle with it much. We built our town around it. Other than that, it's a nice fixture. Kind of gives us a bird's eye view of the ocean, so we can see who's coming and going better. That's about it.
How many people are in this town?
Oh, much more to do with your meager ship. A good couple of hundred. More than eager to drink your blood. Kind of smiles a serpentine smile at you.
That's where we are going. Yeah?
Oh, well, by all means, come for dinner. You'll be most welcome.
Thank you. And he looks over to Vale. That is where we are going.
Vale nods.
We're not.
No, nods in affirmative.
Oh,
yes,
nods.
we are going. Nods, yeah.
So I think we need to come up with a better plan of surveying the environment. I can send my owl in to scout, if that's okay. But this needs a lot more planning than we thought. And you, uh, who's your god?
Are you interested in joining?
I do enjoy learning new things. Who's your god?
Well, Makers and go. We worship the blood serpents of Heck.
I'd like for you to pray to them. And then he's going to stand up and then unsheath his rapier. We did not. I'm speaking openly to you because you're not going to be let go. Pray to them, and then he looks over to the rest of them. Ask any questions. Going once.
Is there any way we could get into the town without, you know,
Well,
that happening?
why would I tell you now? You just said you're going to kill me regardless.
I mean,
It can make it much more painful.
I could make an argument against it.
I'll only tell you more if you promise to let me go. Otherwise, you're not going to betray my people. My God, my God could have a much harsher punishment in the afterlife if I betray them.
But consider, it is in your best interest to tell us because
You let me go?
I'm really nice and I'll make sure
I saw
that
you beat my
everything
friend
is
over the head with a...
okay. And I cast suggestion.
Oh, okay.
It stops.
Get the same treatment, motherfucker.
Yeah, answer our questions. Honestly, is what I said. Because that'll be better.
All right, that's a wisdom, I believe. Right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I should know. I've been casting on you guys this whole time.
DC is 13.
That's 20.
Piss.
Blood sacrifice.
Wait,
is
hold
in
on.
this
Let me try again. You should be honest with us and tell us what the fuck you know.
You're casting
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 13.
Fuck.
Oh my god.
I shake my crystal ball, aka snow globe. Like, is this thing broken?
Would you like to give me some help with your casting?
I bonk him with it.
Ow!
I'm just gonna fucking pick him up by the ropes, drag him towards the fucking water.
Okay.
Can we like actually talk to him at first? Like, he's offering information. We just have to ask questions.
We're saying he's not gonna answer unless we say we're gonna let him go.
And not killing him, but a nice slow drag until it's close to that squirm. And then fucking let him breathe again and just keep holding him there. This is gonna repeat for a very long fucking time tonight.
Rui rolls her eyes and kind of shoves him to pull the Yuan-Ti, who is still bound, back up.
I'm just taking very deep breaths of air as they're brought back up.
Rocky,
Tries to pull.
Yeah.
let's pull the other one away and let's pull the other one away and terrify him. Make him see that we're torturing his friend, and maybe he will be a bit more malleable.
And then we're gonna pull him away.
Well, we should pretend to be talking about how savage they are while we walk over and get him. I'll get the legs.
Yes,
Um,
I'll get the arms.
okay.
All right. While they're doing that, you're this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rui's trying to
Yeah.
make them stop doing that so that they can actually talk.
All right.
Oh.
Dars, are you contesting, or are you gonna?
No, I'll let him
away?
flop back so he gets the fucking message.
All right. Yeah. This one's gasping for breath as you pull him away.
So Urui pulls him back onto the sand, kind of eases him down a little more comfortably. Okay. So, what I want to know is how can we get to that ruin without having to fight through the town of people just defending their homes.
I want your word that you're gonna let me go.
I'll do as much as I can, but the thing is,
Mm.
I can't let you go until we're going there. I think we are staying here tonight, but you can go with us back, right?
Dardis, for the spout of drowning you did before they were put away, roll an intimidation check for me.
Alrighty.
Okay. He's pretty convinced you guys mean business. Gonna look up to you and go, give me your word. You won't kill me. And when you're done with whatever you need, let me go.
She looks very pointedly at Dardash.
Fine.
We're not here to pick fights with the Auntie here. We're trying to get to the ruins that are in the middle of where their entire village, town, I don't know what size it is built around. So it would be in our best interest to not come in here looking for blood.
Would be a lot more ceremonious if it wasn't us getting gutted first.
What was that?
Be a lot more civil if it wasn't us attempted getting gutted.
Yeah, well, I took a poison arrow and it almost dropped me. You know,
Yes.
I feel your frustration, but that's not the appropriate response right now. It's not very helpful.
Fair enough. I'll definitely have to speak with Lyle later as well.
She looks over to wherever the fuck went.
Where the others went. Vale kind of left LB. Oh, they went that way, I think. I don't know if you guys are hidden exactly.
We're far enough away that we're out of earshot of them, so that we can be like, "Oh, they're torturing your buddy."
But still sight
Yeah.
of how they're treating his buddy.
Essentially, we want to see Dardish and Urui's backs, and maybe a flailing limb or two.
Okay.
I mean, it doesn't seem like you guys are really hidden. You're just farther away, right? You're
Yeah.
not really hiding. Yeah, you can see that. You can see.
I see them standing around talking, but I'd like to know what the fuck they're talking about. However,
You see us standing over and talking to the prisoner over here. It seems like we may be doing. Should we do that scene?
Go ahead. Say what. Say to the prisoner, and then roll. One of you can roll intimidation with advantage.
Okay.
Well, I'm like, from a scale of 1 to 10, I'm like a 2 on intimidation.
Like a 4.
You're a 4. Okay, I think it's
kind of my deal.
who's gonna be the one to wake him up? Do we do
You bad guard, I good guard.
Okay. And I kick him in the. I'm just like, and then he like holds his leg up and he stops. What? What?
Oh, and they're worse guards. Is all I was gonna say.
Where's cards? Yes. And then he kicks him in the shin.
Whoa, hey, you can't treat a prisoner like that. Hey. Rocky goes to interpose in between. Oh man, I don't know if I can hold this guy off. And those two are still working your friend over there. Oh man, you're in a bad way, friend. You should tell us what you know.
They're still tied up. They were tied up from before, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
This one tried to shoot poison in my face.
He shot poison me too, but we could still talk. I mean, if he's willing to talk, maybe we could talk. I won't. I don't want to let you at him if I don't have to. You want to talk, right, buddy? Right?
She woken up and very confused. She snarls at you and then looks between you both, just trying to catch up, and then looks over, sees the buddy by the water, eyes go a little wide, snarls angrily at you.
Friends
What
are
do you want?
a
Let us
cooperative,
go.
a cooperative prisoner. Those two are trying to process your friend so that they can be a bit more cooperative. But I'm hoping that we can see something without much um,
Uh-oh,
prodding with
I
you.
don't see any more ripples over there. I think they're holding him under again.
Oh no, he won't last long.
At least
Go
we
ahead,
have
make-
two. The spare is nice, but like again, we only have so many toys to break.
You can go ahead because you're helping each other. One of you can do intimidation at advantage.
There's a 15 plus 4, 19. And I will use uh knowledge from a past life. Uh a image of a militia badge from a kingdom long defunct appears in the crystal ball that Roxy's holding at their side, and I'm gonna add a d6 to that. Fuck yeah, 24. To aid in good guard, bad guarding.
Yeah, she definitely looks between your magic orb and seeing you're talking about their friend. They look a little shocked and go, What do you want? What, why are you prolonging this?"
We want to know how to get in your village with the beacon. We want to get as close to it as possible without alerting anyone there.
What beacon?
The big white pillar.
Oh, the pillar. Why didn't you just say that?
I'm waiting.
She looks over and over in your
I
friend
mouth, don't make him wait.
who you've convinced has been drowned in, and goes, it's not in the center of the town. We built the town nearby, but it's not in the center. You could presumably sneak around it.
Why the hell didn't your friends just say that?
I'm not him. I don't know. Maybe he didn't ask that specifically. Maybe he.
Some fools like death. There's no explaining it. We've got a very rational, level-headed
is your friend
person who'd rather
masochistic?
live.
We are all loyal servants of Sikek. He's only doing his duty. And she kind of looks a little ashamed.
Lyle kind of like squints and furrows his brows, and he looks over to Roxy. You need to tell us right now, is your friend masochistic? Is he prolonging this because he likes it?
What? No, the fuck?
Because we need to stop immediately. If that's the case, you're telling us the truth, right?
What the fuck? What the fuck?
I'm concerned.
No, they probably just we're loyal to Sathek. I'm probably gonna be giving information to an enemy, but what the fuck?
No, okay. I'm very concerned.
Okay, you got this. I go.
Who do you deal with that takes pleasure from that kind of shit?
I met one paladin who cooks lobsters for a living.
Oh, God, your friend's right. You are fucked up.
Hey, Bale.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah.
Is there anything we should I'm not very good at asking intelligent questions. I don't know if you know that about me. But is there anything we should ask these guys? I don't know. Is your boss might want to know something that would be useful? Is there like do we want to get in there for any reason? Should we ask about guards? Like I don't know.
I mean. Oh God, Sorry, y'all doing a lot of torturing right now.
No. So and I get even closer. We're not actually torturing. What we're doing is we're convincing them that they're torturing the other guy, and then they'll tell us.
They are torturing the other guy.
No, it's okay. I like turn her so she's looking at me and not them. No, it's okay. No, it's gonna be fine. It's all gonna be fine. It's all look at
Yeah. Oh,
focus,
okay.
focus on, yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't think they're gonna know anything about the tower that Carmine and I won't already know. We're just gonna have to. Carmine's gonna have to get up in the tower to
Okay.
really learn what he needs to know. So I'm guessing if they do have people there, well, we want to know about it. But
All right.
you know,
Okay. More overview on the tower. Hows, where's, wins, whys. Gotcha. Okay. All right. Okay.
yeah. As long,
Yeah.
once he gets into, I'm sure he'll be able to figure out whatever he needs to activate it. I guess. I don't. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay.
Big
Run back over.
fucking Roxy eyes.
go.
well-
Whisper in Lyle's ear.
Real quick, I'm just gonna jump back and forth.
Yeah.
Were you doing anything else or Darties with this one while that's happening?
I'm just fucking watching to see if he's gonna be fucking backsassing or not.
Well, so I believe the last consensus we left was I promised to tell you what you want to know if you promise to keep him safe, not kill him, and then let him go once you guys are done with what you need to do.
Yeah, I'd agree to that. Since seems to be the case.
Yeah, so Udui will pull out her medic supplies, I guess, and start treating some of his wounds a little bit as she asks some questions.
Oh no, they've taken out the scalpel.
Oh, good. All right. This one is gonna roll an insight. Are you both being truthful in that you will keep your word?
I sure am.
There it is.
Oh, it shows that I want to gut this motherfucker, but I will respect my karma.
All right. What questions do you have as you're patching them up?
Do you know of any entrances in the tower? Are they in town or?
The tower proper isn't in the town. It's a little bit. It's near, but not in.
How
If
near are we
you're-
talking?
About 5-6 minute walk out of town. If you're quiet and you don't cause too much trouble, you probably get there without alerting anyone. But we do keep people at the tower to keep a watch.
Don't suppose there's a town that's not attended.
I mean, once we're sure there's no incoming threat, they might leave for when we do our, sacrifices of heck. It's a communal thing. What was that, Yuri?
How often does that happen?
It depends on how often we get sacrifices. He kind of grinned sheepishly.
Do you have any sacrifices right now?
We would have.
You sure would have,
Yeah.
but not going too well for you right now. So it's. Do you only sacrifice people?
Sethek is partial to people, yes. He's not sated by mere animals.
Okay. How many guards are there on patrol? Do you know?
I'm not usually up there myself. I just know usually other purebloods like myself who have drawn low strings are sent on guard duty as kind of menial work, usually overseen by one of the greater ascended.
Makes sense.
The people might be amicable to let you in if you can just provide some sacrifices. That's an option.
We're a little bit short on sacrifices unless there's someone just awful hiding island.
Ooh.
No, I mean this place is rife with criminals anyway. They're sure there's if not your own folks, some other pirate ship out there. No?
I mean, I know we'd have a sacrifice in about, 4 days, but,
Yeah, I was thinking the same.
we don't have 4 days, though. I'd rather get in, get out, Oh, right. I should probably warn you. As a favor, so this is information you can take. After us, we just want to get to that tower and look inside and leave without disturbing anything. There's some jackasses behind us, a couple 4 days behind, not as kind. How's that?
His eyes light up. He's like, that sounds good. Sure, if you'd be willing to help us secure them, I'm sure we would be more amicable to helping you.
She looks up at Dardash like, what do you think about that?
I think this is a good sense of ironic revenge, and I would really go for that.
I figured you would. I figured it kills 2 birds with 1 stone.
Also, we didn't have to worry about anyone following us after.
And if we do a good job, we might have a ship.
That is a very tempting part of it.
Right?
I like the way you think a lot more.
Yeah, I think I had.
While you guys are discussing that, we'll jump back to Lyle and Roxy.
And then, I was told that he took a lobster box and hit someone over the head with it.
Hey, I'm back. You can stop stalling. I'm back.
Oh, okay.
God, keep me away from him, please.
Hey, back up. Give him air.
It's terrible.
All right, look. It's all gonna be okay. Tell me about the tower. It's outside of the town. Are there any guards? Do you all care about it?
Yeah, it's a few minutes walk. It's not that special. We use it for guard duty to oversee threats coming from the ocean. Other than that,
How many people?
I don't have an exact count, but
Better make one up.
what do you want? You want this information?
I want your best guess, or he can get it from you.
So, I don't know. It rotates about
Give me an average, something I can take from the
8-ish
book.
purebloods.
Okay.
Those who have ascended.
Okay, what about a map? Something that did you use to get here? Didn't find anything in your clothes, but maybe you could draw something.
A
There's
map
dirt
to the
here.
it's an eyesight. I can see.
No, but of the town and how far it is. What's the what direction is the town from the tower? Really relevant information.
All right,
I have a story about a gnome.
I can't really draw anything. My hands are tied right now, but I can tell you it's to the south, about a few minutes walk south of the tower.
Here, I'll untie your one hand, but I'm gonna hold it the whole time. Okay?
You're gonna hold my hand
Yep.
while I'm trying to use it to draw?
I hold his hand basically over his hand, leaving one finger extended. I'm basically holding it so he can't do somatic components with the hand. but I'm not like stopping him from moving it around if he wants to draw it with the one finger.
Please don't hit on the prisoner. This
this
is
is
the third time.
I kick out at Lyle. Get back up. I'm doing work here. Stop.
And he just turns around.
This is not. It's not like that. He's tied up.
Roxy's at it again.
Yeah, she's very nervous. Gonna start like just drawing approximately like the town and where the town is in relation to the tower. It's like a bit like if you're facing the tower, that it is a bit like southwards facing, but to the left of it from where you can see it in there.
Okay. Alright, I copy that down onto a scrap of paper and I pocket it. It's the back of my snake jokes paper. And I say, okay, thank you. Do you know about activating the tower at all? Or do you know someone who might know about that?
We don't know. We just use it as a watchtower. We don't know. Activate it? What do you mean activate it?
There's no other value to it other than it's a tower that you can climb.
Yeah.
And he looks over to Roxy, and
sucks.
he looks over to her, and he's going to say, "Well, in that case, I really don't think that. I'm sorry that I threatened you. I really don't think
boxes were a lot. I mean,
it's the story I go to like really unnerve people. Anyway, we don't need to be like this. I really do apologize. But we can let you go. And you could even maybe put in a good word for us. Put some bad words in. Like tell them the truth of what we did. I don't care, but we need to get in that tower. It's vital for us. And it might be vital for you too. Study on that tower might improve life on your village tenfold. We don't know what the tower does yet, and we're here for that, to learn.
Make an insight check.
Can I also make a persuasion as well with my insight?
Well, unless you're trying to convince me, right now this is just to get a read on how she thinks about what you're saying.
Yeah. And then persuasion. Fuck.
Wow.
I was gonna say I can grant advantage, but that's not.
That's not gonna happen. 18.
Yeah. From what it seems like she's just kind of like saying, yeah, okay, like doing her best to like try to get away from you guys. You don't know how much of what you're putting in a good word benefit your village. She's really taking it hard. It seems more she's just trying to do whatever she can to get away from you guys.
And he's just gonna rub his eyes, and he's going to say, she's not gonna cooperate with us, Roxy. But she did give us the information that we needed. And don't worry. And he's going to say, wiggle to his brows to Roxy as if to say, like, should we tell her now so that she doesn't have to worry?
Oh, yeah. Here, lean against this tree, and I'll tell you everything. And I start tying them to the tree here.
I thought you were gonna let me go.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to let her go.
We've still got to go do our thing first. We're gonna come back and let you go once we're done.
And Lyles is gonna say, your friend wasn't in any danger. Actually, the cleric over there was trying her best to get him away from us when we tried to use advanced interrogation techniques. And then he's gonna like smile and
we have the most advanced interrogation techniques. And Roxy strikes a pose and holds out a hand to high five.
And Lyle obliges, lying.
Yeah, finger guns, finger crossbows. Shit.
She looks very confused right now. But
Don't worry about
Okay.
it. We'll be back.
all right.
Head pat. Oh, sweet. Gags.
They know nothing about the tower and what its
nice.
potential is.
Well, yeah, no one's been inside it, so that would make sense.
How's old Drowny over there?
You say as she's in the middle of like stitching up his injuries.
Yeah.
You
Yeah,
just needed to scare you a bit. Sorry, that was me. Not sorry.
he grabs yours on and goes, I need that word too.
Are we agreeing that we're going to keep them alive?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll let him go when we're ready to leave.
Can we take them on the ship with us?
Was I about the only one who was actually going to drown this fucker?
You
I
need.
mean, I would have
You have to-
let you, but
I hate to break it to you, but you're the most violent one around us.
No
Yeah, I
shit.
think
We don't like killing people.
don't say that. You might wake up the bear.
So genuinely confused.
But can we take them to
Start
like?
a new leaf?
Is it a new leaf?
New leaf.
Turning over a whole fucking tree here.
Maybe try a different species of plant. A nice ficus.
Hydrangea,
Or-
why not? Fuck it.
Some peonies. You seem like a peonies guy.
I will get you some fucking peat moss in a fucking second if you don't stop trying to think something.
I am just trying to lighten the mood. I'm sorry.
What does Vale look like?
Just
fucking
first you were
insane.
torturing them, then you weren't torturing them, then definitely were gonna kill them, and then you guys weren't gonna. Not sure what to think right now.
She's like, oh, you're crazy. Okay.
Not as organized as I first thought. Okay.
Very organized. What are you talking about?
You definitely
that-
We
didn't.
thoroughly interrogated two sources of
Yeah,
information.
didn't you see that masterful plant? We didn't even need to talk about it before we set it into motion.
Did the perfect
have-
7-10 split.
Yeah. We have best guard, good guard, bad guard, and worst guard, pointing at each of the four of us in succction.
I just
Like,
fucking,
huh?
A best guard and Dartish being worst guard.
fucking just
Worst guard is a bit.
flip Roxy off.
Wow.
First guard is a bit strong. War criminal, maybe.
Hey,
You were about to fucking drown him.
don't call him criminal after we just left the den of piracy in this hemisphere.
Uh,
Yes, drowning him's the worst, and gestures towards the frozen corpse that's partially shattered on the floor.
Yeah, like that guy got
died
fucked.
quickly. That one died quickly.
You can't tell. You can't. Look at that face. The horrified expression on the face of the corpse. That was not a pleasant death.
Apple's probably picking at the still frozen pieces.
No. Oh no. Just they've got an
Val
eyebrow
goes
in
with that. I
their
was like,
beak.
oh.
It's fucking freeze dried for
Look. We didn't kill them. I think the end was good.
You definitely killed 4 of them.
I didn't kill anybody.
self-defense.
Points at him, yeah, and nods. So yeah, now we have a better plan, and do we have a hold to keep these guys in on the ship?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. We keep them there. It's the safest place for them and us.
We'd also
large
need to
barrel.
drag them
Some
and make
sort
sure
of-
they can't speak.
Maybe a tire you put over their heads.
What's a
Oh,
tire?
what?
Huh?
What's a tire?
What's a tire? I don't know. What is that?
What the
That's,
f- you
that's what
said
you
it.
said.
Who said
Just
that?
keep
I
it
didn't
rolling.
say that.
You did.
No.
Yeah, point to you.
Oh, sometimes, so I was, and gestures back at the guy behind the tree. I, used, my, bard school thing, from, spirits and stuff. So sometimes they, mess with my head a little bit after they leave.
This has evolved to a red versus blue fucking commentary,
Yeah, yeah.
and it's beautiful.
For it to happen, but it has, so.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's happening right now. we want, I guess, just take him to the ship and go to bed. I don't know.
You're the
Alright,
one that
yeah,
hired us,
you guys
but
go to
yeah,
bed.
let's go.
I mean, it was Carmine that hired you, but point taken.
Okay, I need to go and lay somewhere and not move for 4 hours. But I can be
That's a
awake,
weird
so
way
I'll...
of saying sleep, but okay.
Well, no, see, I'm gonna hang out with the prisoners.
All right.
Curious. At the same time, I'm the fucking one
Alright.
from the
To-
Lord sacrifice tries to fucking kill you. Fucked up to kill the back.
To save on time, because I know it's getting late, you guys, I'm assuming, take him onto the ship, find a nice place in the cargo hold, calm the
Yes,
doors
sir.
down.
Yep.
Are you too hungry? And as we're all like going in, they just made us some amazing soup.
Oh wait, give them the rule. You use the soup for if they're good behavior.
They've given us all that we needed. Of course, it's good behavior.
It's the good stew.
It's be nice to the prisoners.
I
The-
gotta make a whole new batch tomorrow.
The two Yanti kind of look sheepishly at each other and go, "Do you have anything raw?"
Oh,
And- yeah.
Not
I'm
surprised.
sorry.
Is there a fish on my fishing line?
Ooh,
Mike?
they'll perk
Mike?
up at that.
Mike, is there a fish? I'll
Hmm.
check my fishing tackle. It's at the front end of the boat I was fishing off of.
What would fishing? You don't have. What would fishing proficiency look like in terms of a skill?
Survival?
I'm a cat, so I should have
Survival,
advantage
what?
no matter what it is.
This is true.
Hmm.
I'm
Alright.
kidding. I don't know.
Also, survival sounds correct. Let's say survival.
Survival.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Wisdom skills.
Oh no.
Mm, it's a very small
Could
fish.
I assist?
Sure, you can assist.
Get another. Get another.
Oh my god.
Lower.
So
You-
beautiful.
You fish up Corn's boot that he threw overboard at you.
A wild boot! I exclaim and I turn to show everyone. This is my first time catching an inanimate object. That's so cool.
Slap him. I
Oh.
Smile
Hey,
just a little.
my waterlogged boot. I pick it up again. I'm gonna go hang this on the wall.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
gonna start rubbing his temple.
The Yanti
Oh.
look at each other and look at you like.
Sorry, no fish. Gotta go. Bye.
It just kind of looked like fucking Ray, like fucking really.
We have soup. We have soup, and he like fetches the soup.
The Yanti just look at each other and they whisper like, "I think we might have been better off dead. These guys are crazy."
Yeah, they're pretty much.
Tired from the fight, but amused and a little endeared. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Amazing.
Okay. We'll start wrapping up here. Real quick before we do, Roxy, make a quick D20 roll for me, please. That's it.
Oh, it's
I
happened.
don't like that. I don't like that.
Maybe? Question mark.
That.
At the same time, I did buy manacles.
All right.
We can chain them to the mast.
Please don't.
Just put them in the hold.
Yeah.
I do have
We
chain
are
and I do
wrapping
have
it up.
manacles.
In a bit. Nate, could you come to the void real quick?
Oh no.
Oh god.
Yo, he dead.
He's fucking dead.
Undead.
I like everything. I feel so very happy with everything that's happened tonight.
Oh
Lyle's
no.
not as serious, which I am happy about.
It was really fun. We had character interaction.
Oh god.
Lila's both a brain cell and the toxins that's trying to kill it.
You're right.
Urui is just pure brain cell, and
Yeah.
the thing that the party revolves around.
Yeah. And puts to sleep.
Pretty much.
I'm so fucking
Okay.
sorry.
Oh my god, no, I thought it was
so
funny
much
as shit.
faith.
Cause I got there and the first hit took me down to less than half of my health. Is the reason I was like, oh, Jesus Christ.
my god.
How much is your health? Jesus.
I have 24 health, and they hit me for, what was it, 14? Yeah, 12, and then I got slashed. So, Urui was like, okay, I'm gonna go over here now.
That's nutty.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you just see your fucking cleric, standing there, and then just fucking knees almost buckle, because that's a lot in one hit.
Yeah, that's
And then she
brutal.
quickly scrambles away, because that was real bad.
I'm glad I stayed in front. Fucking.
Yeah.
I'm so glad I took brace. Jesus Christ.
Oh my god.
I need a better name for the owl. I'm not keeping Layla.
That's fair.
Swagalini.
Lolia.
Spagalini.
Yeah.
Valera.
Yeah.
Lelia? Lelia.
Lelia Swagali.
Noctua. No.
2 on the nose. Swalia?
Celeste. Talia. Maya. Celine. B. Oh.
Honestly, I love the whole fucking prospect of like all of you guys are like, yeah, no, we'll just trick them. Meanwhile, my ass is over here like, yeah, no, we're actually gonna fucking kill them.
Urui's like, are y'all fucking okay? Like, they are capable of being reasoned with. We can try that.
Nah,
But she's
deception's
like-
always the way to go.
Oh my god. She's like, we just landed our giant ship. Well, not giant, but, you know, sizable ship on the edge of their land. Yeah, I can understand why they would fucking attack us. But she's concerned about, you know, kind of starting a fucking war with this town when they just want to get into this temple and out. That's all they're here for. But oh, the fun part is now that they're gonna tell the plan that she just bullshitted.
And that's why we're keeping them on the ship.
Yeah. The new plan is waiting maybe until
Change of shift.
the other guy comes, the dead with the pirates comes in,
Oh yeah.
and they'll be the sacrifices.
I'm 100% on that. I'm all about that.
So maybe we try that, and it kind of takes care of several things at the same time.
Yeah.
So that will be an interesting plan for Urui to propose. Because she was definitely the one that kind of, it wasn't her initial intent, but as she was saying it, it started string together, and she was like, you know what, yeah, that seems like something everyone will agree on.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So funny that she's like, it's really good. It's so funny. I think she's like, textbook speaking, she's neutral good, but she comes up with some fucking interesting plans.
I honestly don't know where the fuck Dardis lands, but at the same time, when somebody tries to kill you, like, yeah, fucking gloves off.
Yeah.
I feel like Lyle splits between fucking lawful neutral and chaotic neutral.
That sounds right.
There's no in between.
Yeah.
He does really like you guys, though, which is nice.
Hell yeah.
Bro.
Urui's becoming a little more fond as time goes on. Hey, are you dead?
Yeah, I am. I'm actually rolling a new character right now.
Oh my god.
You guys are just showered with scraps of Vista, as I just...
Like your new Yanti playmate.
Nice.
Oh yeah, there's a Yuan-Ti standing in the middle of where I was.
And I'm here too.
A human?
Oh.
What the fuck?
Alright, so like I just said, we are for the most part, because it is almost 12. I know we're running a little later than usual. If there's
Got
any...
excited.
And it's glorious.
Yeah, as long as I'm fine running till 12. I want to make sure that no one else feels like we're running too far. So I'm good to call unless there's any last minute RP thing you guys want to wrap up.
Yeah, the rest we can probably just do over.
Yeah, it's a pretty good stop point. You have captured 2 Yanti. You have them on the ship. You've explained the situation to the crew, whether they like it or not. And of course, the chat's always there if you guys have anything you want to discuss between game.
And are we able to take a long rest?
Everyone is fucking asleep. Udui's gonna fucking sleep in the room, like.
Since I've slept like 4 hours, not slept, meditated for 4 hours, I'm gonna like stay up and keep the prisoners company.
Yeah, Udui's gonna stay in there because she doesn't trust anyone else to not fucking torture or kill them.
Guess I'll stay out of the room then.
I'm just going to talk
Yeah.
to them and tell them stories. That's not torturing them.
If you tell her an annoying story, she's gonna kick you out of there.
Of all the people with Yanti are going, not him, not him.
Oh no.
No, actually, the one Lyle doesn't want to be near Lyle. The other one doesn't want to be near Darty. They're both
Yeah.
equally scared of separate people.
For different reasons.
For
What
different
did they do to you?
reasons.
He punched me, he fucking drowned me. What did he do to you? He talked.
He scarred my brain.
We have both.
Stop talking.
And put
The
them both
whole time.
together in one torture chamber, and that man will never come out the same.
I'll never eat lobster again.
No.
I saw this man who claimed to be my uncle do this thing with a water hose that haunts me to this very day.
What?
What the
Oh.
fuck? That's terrifying! Dude, you are like unsettling words
Sir.
professional right now.
Someone's feeling a little
Lyle.
spooky right now. Oh boy.
Saying that in candlelight, nothing else in the room, just super dark.
Again, the flickering, guttery candle for dramatic effect that I gathered, or tried to gather.
It's been a day for you all.
It is a good day.
Interesting day. We did a good job with another session when we're down several people, though. I think this was a good use of time still.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do apologize. It was also this going back to the office really drained me, and I just felt slow the whole
No,
time.
it was fun.
This
it
was
fun.
excellent.
Yeah, this was
Yeah,
good
we
fun.
got a lot of like talking, and it was
I
good.
apologize if I was derailing things.
No, you were fine. Yeah. I don't know. I just going back to the office after a year and 7 months, it just felt blah.
Awful.
No, that's understandable.
Mhm.
Yeah. Obviously, there are worse things in life for sure, but it's
Sure. Still sucks.
So bad.
Suffering is not comparable. Suffering is suffering.
Yeah.
But that's neither here nor there. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Hope everyone had fun.
Loved it.
Fuck yeah.
It was very
That's-
Starting to
When
see
next-
the angel and devil shoulder mechanic between Uwe
Yeah.
and Darty's like, fucking kill him. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Yeah, she like turns over like at your heels, like, can you fucking stop?
Fuck no.
Just the rest of us are just like, yo, you need to chill.
He's missing his other two big murder boys.
Exactly.
in the
I'm sure it would have
rogue
been
and the-
different if
and
Nanook and Karthos were here.
Yeah, they would all been dead. So Udui is enjoying the peace at last.
Right?
Bear's hibernating. God knows where the trident went. He's swimming after the ship as we speak.
He's chilling.
Left
They-
him behind. He's still swimming to catch up. Oh
No.
no.
They did make it on the ship. They're just
Let's go,
doing their
though.
own thing on the ship, just keeping to themselves, I'm sure.
be back later.
Okay.
Alright, take care.
Good night.
Echolalia, yes.
Oh, wait, before y'all
XP.
go.
Yeah.
EXP.
Yes. What XP are you at now?
It was blank for me.
2240.
Sorry. Bear with me.
I thought it
think you're
was higher
think
because
you're
he
at
added
level.
extra.
But I really do need to go. I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. Where is it? Page. Yeah, well, That's fine.
Page
All I'm saying-
15
yeah,
in the
you
player's
are
handbook.
all level 4.
Hell yeah.
At least 2,700 XP.
Yeah, enough to get to level 4. It's been a few sessions. I'd say that's enough.
Yay!
Yeah.
Just mark it as 2,700. Hell yeah.
Yay!
Let's go. And a long rest. For some of us.
Excellent. Now to obsess over decisions until the start of the next session.
At the same
I
time,
guess our next game is the 26th, it looks like. Plenty of time.
at the same time, if you ever need anyone tortured, give me a hammer and a bunch of wood
No.
shims, and we're good
No.
to go.
That Uri's just got like a bottle of water and then like throw it.
It just throws it at Dardis, like, go away.
Get a decanter of endless water or whatever and just use it as a spray bottle.
Oh my god. Genuinely fantastic.
Honestly.
I get really evil, and I just hold up Roxy in between.
Oh,
Oh.
boy.
Angry.
She uses her spiritual weapon to just kind of pry Roxy to the side and hits you in the face with the bottle.
It'd be very interesting to see when your other Renegade party members are here, because I feel like right now you're all fighting for Paragon Renegade points in a BioWare game.
Yeah.
It will be.
I'm happy to get to live right in the middle of everything. 'Cause that's where I think the alignment chart really goes off the lines, because sometimes being chaotic is playing both sides, which essentially is neutrality, according to the alignment chart. That's dumb.
So is Dardis neutral? Fuck, no.
Damn neutrals. You don't know where they stand.
All about a good fight.
First
Alright.
level spell.
Yep, well, I'm gonna jump off.
Okay.
Yeah, me too.
Y'all have a good night. Thank you again, and I'll see you on the 26th.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Or some of you on the 17th.
Yeah.
Or other stuff.
Whoa.
Thank you for hosting. It was very fun.
Thank you very much.
Glad you all enjoyed. I'll talk to you all later.
Caduceus.
Good night.
Bye. You wanna go upstairs?
Let's go! Balakaba.